Hold up. Sorry. Okay. Okay, girls, wipe the camera off. What's up, y'all? Hey, what's up? Oh shit. Oh, is it on? I do have it on, girl. I'm all over the place. What's up, y'all? Child, I didn't really want nothing. I wanted to come and give a quick live. Um, we're really not gonna be on here too long tonight because I want to run to. I need to run to the mall. I need to run to the mall and try and find this hat that I want. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all how far. I pride myself on not being too far removed from reality. Okay. Um, but I'm gonna tell you how I don't know what I be thinking when I think that certain stuff costs certain prices. So I had wanted me. What's up? What's up? Yes. Diva. I had my 3 earrings like Kirk. For the girls who don't know, I used to have another hole right here. I wanted to get one up here, but I heard it hurt like girl. I heard this right here. It hurts. So I was always nervous. I used to want to get a bar. I used to want to get the bar. Oh no, it's not dangling. I got some in my bathroom. The ones that have a little dangle to it. I wanted a bar that went right here, but I heard that it hurts, and I also wanted to get a piercing. But they just said all this right here I heard hurts, so I left it alone. Wouldn't that be cute? That's what I said. I'm scared, girl. So I end up getting another piercing, another hole right here, right at the top. But girl, it closed up. And I never went and got thank you, peace love. I never went and got it pierced again. So I just left it alone. But I really want I really want to look like Kirk. Kurt. What's his name? Kurt or Kirk? How many holes he got? 3 or 4, his 4 earrings? All right. But listen, so I wanted a Balenciaga. Long story short, I wanted a Balenciaga hat. Yeah, bitch. Why y'all hoes didn't tell me Balenciaga has to be running? Listen. Why y'all didn't tell me Balenciaga hats gonna run you about $450, $500? Girl. Girl, yes. We live, Miss Dale. Bitch. I was like, I want me, girl. That's what I said, girl. What kind of hat? A baseball? It was like a baseball hat, basically. Bitch, I think what it was is I remember, girl, exactly. I remember going to Saks.com, Saks5thavenue.com. But I have a little $50 credit. Girl, so long story. I got a little $50 credit at Saks. So I was thinking in my head that the hat was probably gonna be about one something. And once I applied my $50 credit, I was thinking I was gonna come out of pocket $100. Now $100 is still a lot for a hat. Don't get it twisted. But I was like, okay, girl, it's Balenciaga. That's what I want. Bitch. Bitch. Girl, them has to be $450. I don't know where I got. I don't know where I got. I be making shit up in my head sometimes. I don't know where I got. So I was like, this can't be. Here I go, bitch. Bitch, I was on the internet. This is probably about, girl, 30 minutes ago. Bitch, I'm on the internet. Girl, just tapping away. Tapping away. I'm like, this can't be right. Girl, $450. Now, bitch. Now, I don't know why I think that if I go to the actual Balenciaga website, that they're going to be cheaper. Yes, I'm like, girl, I'm going to go to Balenciaga.com and see how much they charging over there. Girl, I closed my laptop so fast. Girl, bitch, first of all, I ain't got no $450 for no hat, okay? Girl, how I say with all these credits, okay? So, girl, it came with one of my credit cards basically. But So I'm like, okay, girl, I can't, girl, I don't, girl, first of all, I can't, and I ain't doing that with my money, okay? Girl, $450 is a lot of money for a motherfucking baseball hat. So, girl, I think I'm gonna just give me one of those New York hats. Listen. So I think I'm just gonna settle on for one of those New York hats that everybody be wearing, the ones you can get from like Lids and I guess like Foot Locker. Girl, I found one of those. I think they run like $49, $50 basically. So we're gonna go ahead and leave them Balenciaga hats the fuck alone, cause bitch, I'm not giving you, girl, bitch. Bitch, like I said, bitch, I ain't even got $500 for no hat. Girl, what the fuck? I said, girl, y'all really be spending that much on hats? That's a lot of money for some motherfucking hat for a motherfucking hat. Okay, cause girl, this beanie, I got these beanies from H&M, I think for $10. You know, I'm a little frugal. You know, when it comes to certain stuff, you know, she's real frugal when it comes to her coin. Girl, so I don't be knowing how the girls, I be like, girl, y'all really be out here spending money on clothes. I can't do it. Bitch, I can't, and I ain't doing it with my goddamn money. Anyways, y'all, let's get into some shit. Okay. So I wanted to talk about Kanye, okay? So, but shout out to all the girls who spending $500 on hats, cause bitch, girl, shout out to you, cause bitch, I don't know how you do it. Okay, so listen, girl, let me take a sip of water. I'm not no doctor. Let me just start off by saying this. I'm not a doctor of any kind, okay? I'm not no mental health expert. So everything I'm saying is pretty much just my opinion and and I just have, you know, mixed with questions also. I remember when Kanye kind of started, I guess, you know, having his episodes. I remember me getting on here and I was saying that I felt like basically Kanye deserved some grace because we could clearly see, compared to the Kanye from before, it almost felt like two different people. I remember getting on YouTube and saying that. Now, I'm of the belief that how much grace does Kanye deserve? Kanye ain't killed nobody. Kanye ain't, girl, beat nobody up that we know of. He's done some things that I think that people should take seriously. So my whole thing is this. I get that Kanye doesn't think that he has a problem. I think a lot of people think that Kanye isn't healthy mentally, which kind of leads him to his episodes. And Kanye already told us that, girl, he was on medication at one point, and I think he didn't like the medication. Or he didn't like taking the medication. My thing is this. At what point, even with Kanye and his mental health, do we start holding Kanye accountable? I understand that if he doesn't think that he has a problem, then as far as he's concerned, he doesn't have a problem. because I don't think I have a problem. Like, for example, let me just give you some examples of what I mean. If you have someone in your family who is addicted to drugs, even though now I understand this, before I did not, even though I know now that your behavior, which is probably out of order, is more than likely due to the drugs that you take. Because when you were not on drugs, you didn't act like this. So now you're on drugs, I see how you act. But one of the consequences of you not seeking help or you not taking advantage of rehab, when the judge puts you in rehab, when we forced you to go to rehab, right? One of the consequences of you not realizing that these drugs that you take and put in your body is an issue is you probably can't come to family functions. If you do come to family functions, people kind of start acting like, oh my God, girl, here she come, hide your purses, hide your wallets, girl. Girl, when you come around, girl, $20 come up missing. So one of the consequences of you not accepting that you need some help is, like I said, you probably won't be able to come to family functions. When you do come, you have to really come and get a plate and leave. It's uncomfortable for everybody. Everybody grabs their shit, even though we know that you're on drugs. That's the consequence. You see what I'm saying? It was a guy in the news a few weeks ago. No, not even a few weeks ago. This was on the blogs. Did y'all see that guy who killed 5 of his friends? He was on meth and killed 5 of his friends. Should he be held accountable for what he did, which was murder 4 or 5 of his friends? Or should we say, well, because he was under the influence of meth? Because outside of that, he probably wouldn't have killed them. I know some people may say I'm reaching. I'm just giving examples of why I feel like, girl, where do we go with the accountability? Because I was having a conversation with one of the cousins online. Shout out to whoever I was having a conversation with, girl. Your profile was blocked. I mean, not blocked. Your profile was private. But I was having a conversation with one of the cousins online. So my whole thing is like with Kanye. Where do you start to hold Kanye accountable? Like, I feel like what's happening now, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. What I mean by that is, Kanye, you have said the shit that you have said, right? You have done the shit that you have done. You have harassed your wife, Kim Kardashian. Kanye has put his kids in a situation that they should not be in. For example, when Kanye got his black ass online and let us know the school that his kids go to, or the school that Northwest goes to, that was out of line and out of order. Do I think that it is impossible to find out where these rich, famous kids go to school at? No. They probably all go to the same school. But it's a reason why we don't know what Blue Ivy goes to school at. It's a reason why they don't even put that online of where the Blue Ivies of the world go to school at, because it puts them, girl, in danger. So Kanye, you get online and you tell us where North goes to school because you want her to go to Donda. He says what he says about George Floyd. He says what he says about, he has all this anti-black rhetoric. He says whatever he said about the Jews. So now they're like, okay, girl, Balenciaga, we don't want to deal with you. Anna Wintour, we don't want to deal with you. Bitch, Chase Bank, we don't want to deal with you. So my whole thing is, I don't think that's an issue because at some point, Kanye is going to have to realize, baby, and this is what's up, Carlos? This is a real gag. Like somebody said online in the comments section, he had on a White Lives Matter t-shirt the other day and them same white people dropping your ass like flies. That's the gag. So my thing is, if Kanye doesn't realize that he has a problem, then what steps do you take? Do you just sit here and let him do what he wants to do? Like, another example is this. This is Kanye's job, a part of his job. We know that, like, when celebrities, are ready to sell an album, whether it's like a movie, a TV show, an album, they go out on the promotion trail. They go to these late night talk shows and these TV shows and they, try to sell their personality and, sell the movie and sell the album or whatever. So whatever Kanye's trying to sell, I guess it's being a free thinker. I don't know. Kanye is out here doing all these interviews. And Kanye is saying things at his job that, quite frankly, he can't say. And so now Kanye is saying these things at his job, and his employers are starting to look at him like, okay, girl, you don't know the meaning of kitchen table talk. You don't know the meaning of, girl, having conversations with your good Judies. Because we know that when we go to work, that there are certain things that you can't talk about at work. You can't go to work talking about religion. You can't go to work talking about politics. There are certain things that are acceptable and unacceptable at work. So my thing is this. For all the regular people like us, and for the people who suffer from mental health issues, you probably only got this much chance to go to work and cut up and say shit you ain't got no business saying. Mental health issues or not, before they bring your ass to HR, might give you a warning, but eventually they gonna let your ass go. Because now you done brought your ass to work, saying all this shit that's problematic, that's causing all this chaos and confusion at work. They're gonna let you go. It may sound fucked up, but they're gonna let you go. So why is it that people continue to have all this grace for Kanye? Because of anybody else, bitch, they will let your ass go. I get, because I said this online. I get that having money, power, access, resource, that don't mean shit for a motherfucker who feel like they ain't got no problem. Because Kanye don't think he has a problem. Like, Kanye don't think he got a problem. But I think that most people look at Kanye like, nigga, there's an issue there. So do we allow Kanye to just go around and continue to harass his wife, at one point harass Pete, put his kids pretty much in danger where they say Kim has to hire extra security? Do we allow Kanye to go around and just say the shit that he wants to say and, girl, there be no consequence because, girl, he suffers with mental health issues? Or should there be some type of consequence where it's like, you keep saying the shit that you say, then, nigga, you're going to lose this deal, this deal, this deal. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Like, I get that he's going through what he's going through. But at some point, somebody has to step in and say, no, it's unacceptable. You cannot go out there and say this shit And if you continue to say this shit, you're going to lose your deal with Balenciaga, which he did. You're going to lose whatever connections you have with Anna Wintour, which you did. So now maybe with all of these things happening, bitch, Chase don't even want your money at their bank. So maybe with these things starting to happen, Kanye might be like, okay, shit, now they fucking with my money. Now they fucking with my money, so maybe I might have an issue. Your money ain't even good enough for them white people to want your shit. Bitch, Chase Bank said, bitch, take your shit and get out. All the white people that you want to suck up to and be around, they throwing your ass on the motherfucking curb. I think that a lot of people are giving Kanye more grace than what they would give their cousin. Because as much as it may be uncomfortable to have the conversation, we know that if this was a cousin, if this was a sister or a brother who was cutting up and doing the shit that Kanye was doing, baby, y'all would have gave up a long time ago. And they would not be welcome to come to the party. Can I say something? That's why I named this video, Can I Say Something? I'm about to say something, and I don't want nobody to take what I'm about to say the wrong way, okay? And I think I've said this before. The amount of free passes this man gets in the name of being a creative genius boggles my mind. That's what it is. And it's like, girl, at the end of the day, in real life, girl, he made some songs. Now, the songs were great. Don't ever get it twisted. But girl, y'all giving him a little too much grace for, girl. Okay, let me just say what I'm about to say. Donda West. I know Donda probably rolling around in her grave right now. That's the first thing. Do I believe that Donda's death did a number on Kanye? Yes, I do. I do believe that Donda's death did a number on Kanye. But y'all can't keep using Donda's death as an excuse for Kanye to act the way that he fucking acts. That's another one too. Because you know what? In real life, when our mamas and daddies and cousins and brothers and sisters and grandmamas and granddaddies die, bitch, you got 5 days to get it together before you got to take your black ass back to work. Bitch, you got 5 days. Depending on who it is, you might have 3. Right? If it's a cousin, they may give you 2, a brother, a 3, a mama, a daddy, a son, a daughter. You got 5 days. Then your black ass is back at work. We done gave Kanye 15 years. Donda died November 2007. Donda died November, I think it was November the 10th, 2007. Let me bring it up. Y'all hear that Bigfoot bitch upstairs doing all that goddamn stomping? Let's see. November the 10th, 2007. Donda West transition, November the 10th, 2007. So all I'm saying is I understand that Kanye has been through some stuff, But Kanye quiet as his cup ain't been through no more than what regular people go through. Girl, that's just real tea. People mama die every day. People have mental health issues and still got to deal and go to work. People mamas die and they got to go back to work in 5 days. Children die, they got to go back to work in 5 days. So all I'm saying is at what point do everybody stop giving Kanye all this grace? Because it's kind of like, okay, girl, we get it. We get that your mama died. We get that you have mental health issues. What the fuck is that bitch doing? I don't know. I don't know. First of all, I don't know if it's a man, a woman, or girl. I don't know the pronouns. Him, her, or they. I don't give a fuck what pronouns they go by. I don't give a fuck if they LGBTQ. I don't give if they not. All I know is bitch, that bitch. Okay. But all I'm saying is like, when do we just say, okay, Kanye, you say you ain't got no goddamn issue. You say you ain't got no issue. That's fine. But until you realize that you actually do have an issue, bitch, the white people, because see, this is the thing. The niggas, as quiet as it's kept, the ones who can do something about it, they don't care. Like, in real life, when you really think about it, it's kind of like the baby. The baby was hell on wheels. The baby been a menace to society, okay? This nigga been causing chaos in the community. It took for the baby to say something at a concert that was deemed homophobic for the white people to step in and be like, okay, them niggas let you get away with the fuck you want to get away with, but The baby barely selling albums. He can't fill no goddamn arena up. So maybe it's going to take the white people, the ones that Kanye wants to be so close to bring his ass back down a couple of notches. You can get over there and say all that shit you want to say about George Floyd and, you know, the slavery being a choice, but bitch, say something about the Jews. Say something about the Jews and see how fast your ass start losing money. Because if y'all think that Balenciaga dropped Kanye West because he said something about George Floyd, don't be no fool. Balenciaga dropped Kanye because whatever he said about goddamn Jews, and they did, but then they want the black people to still support them. So they said, girl, we dropped him because of George Floyd. No, you didn't. You dropped him because of the Jew comment. Okay? That's what that is. So if the white people gonna step, if it take the white people to step in for Kanye to realize that, oh shit, maybe I do have an issue where I have said shit that I ain't have no business saying. I have harassed my wife and her then boyfriend. I have put my kids in danger by exposing where they are at Monday through Friday from 7 to fucking 3 or whenever they go to school, to the point where now your wife has to hire extra security. So if it take the white people to step in and be like, nigga, not today, then girl, let it be what it's gonna be. Hopefully, out of this situation, Kanye will then start to realize that, girl, maybe I do need to go seek some help. Hit it again, baby. Baby, when I tell you, I be turning this fan up. Bitch, I be turning the shit out of this fan. The last thing I should have did was order this fan. I don't know why I did not have a fan this whole time. I don't know why I haven't ordered. I don't know why I didn't have a fan. Because, bitch, when I be wearing this fan out, girl, what I tell y'all? Girl, I do need a new one, girl. I need a new one. When I be, y'all saw how I was popping this hole in front of my mama? Y'all don't go. Let me say something. Because y'all be thinking on me acting, girl, I go. Kitchen table talk, not acting gay. But girl, y'all don't be thinking I be acting gay in front of my mama and them. Girl, I be acting the same way. Popping fans and all of that. Okay? Girl, listen, my mama was right there behind me. My mama boyfriend was right here at my bar. My sister was standing right beside me. Then her boyfriend was right at the bar. And then my other sister was right here. And then my brother was passed out on this couch. And I was over there popping. Doing all of that shit. So, yeah. Y'all know what I meant when I said acting gay. Don't take what I'm saying, don't take what I shouldn't have said that, child. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that, girl. I'm just being myself. That's it. But yeah, am I gonna stop listening to Kanye music? Hell no. I ain't gonna stop listening to Kanye music. Hell no. But I do think that Kanye needs a wake-up call. And I feel like whatever that wake-up call needs to be, whether it's, because I do believe this. I've said this for a very long time. Whoever it is, people don't start to realize the error of their ways until you start to fuck with their money. Fuck with a bitch money and see how fast they get on board. That's for everybody. Fuck with a bitch money and see how fast they get it together. You could be wrong as girl wrong is. Fuck with a bitch money and see how fast bitch they stand up straight. Hey! Oh! Okay. You see when the student loan people bitch started deducting their money from my paychecks. See how fast I called them motherfuckers and bitch made sure that all my shit was handled after that. What's some hoes? Once I saw Sally Mae on that goddamn pay stub, girl. Once I saw, girl, what it say, wage garnishment? I think that's what it say. I think it says wage garnishment, girl. Once I saw that wage garnishment on my motherfucking pay stub, bitch, I bet I got it together. I bet you the next go around, bitch, when it was time for me to call them people and send them my goddamn information, bitch, I bet I was calling them. Girl, is it time? Is it time? Do y'all need my W-2? What y'all need, my last 3 pay stubs? Not yet, Mr. Mitchell. Okay, well, when y'all want me to call back? Okay? Bitch, I was calling people every day. You need me to fax it over? You need me to fax it over? Hey! I can fax it again. You want me to drive up there? I can fly if you need me to. Because, bitch, W2 realness down. Girl, whatever y'all need, bitch, I got it. Because I'm not playing no games with y'all no more. Shit. The people, baby. Anyways, girl, I'm about to go off to a whole rant about them people messing with my goddamn money. I guess I messed with it my own goddamn self because they said you should have been returning our phone calls when we was calling your black ass the first girl 79 times. Okay? The first girl 737 times we called you, bitch. You didn't want to pick up. Now we got your attention when you looked at your check and you saw that $157.16 missing. Girl, hold up. Girl, what? Girl, damn, that show took a lot out. Girl, they took a lot out for taxes. Hold up, what is this? Girl, what is this? Girl, what is this, baby? Girl, them people had my baby. Them people gagged the fuck out of me. Bitch, them hoes gagged the fuck out of me. They sure did. I bet y'all had this. Girl, ask me how many times after that they garnished my wages after they did it the first time. Ask me. Ask me how many times after they did it the first time. Ask me how many times they went back and garnished my. I mean, because they gonna garnish your wages for like I think 6 months. It's something like I forgot the time frame, but you just can't call and be like, put me on the payment plan. Bitch, 0. Because after that first time, bitch, after I met, because I called them, they told me basically, bitch, no, we gonna do this for like, it's basically, I feel like they teaching you a lesson. Thank you, I cannot say your name. I'm gonna call you Mr. Sun. Thank you, Mr. Sun. They make you pay it for like a certain length of time before you call back and say, bitch, zero. Bitch, them hoes, bitch, after that, thank you, A. Chanel. Bitch, after that, bitch, I never, bitch. I said, oh, bitch, them hoes ain't playing. Them hoes is not playing. Them hoes never touch my money again. You know why? Because, bitch, I'm making sure whenever them hoes called me and said, girl, we need your information, bitch, okay, here. Here, girl. But anyways, child, you know, Kanye is going to be Kanye. Kanye gonna be Kanye, but I just think that, girl, accountability needs to be. I don't want no mess, okay? Accountability needs to be given out because it's like I want to say something. Can I say something, y'all? I don't want to go. I don't want to go too dark with the conversation. I don't know if I want to go down that lane tonight. I ain't going down there. We're not going down that street. I just think accountability needs to be, I'm going to go ahead and say it. Okay, listen, I'm about to say some stuff that may be triggering, so I don't want anyone to be triggered, okay? So, I just feel like, okay, like for example, I remember one day I was at work. And I forgot, it was something that was in the blogs. And we was all downstairs and we were just talking, okay? Okay, it's a trigger warning, y'all, okay? Because I'm about to start talking. So, it was something that happened with I think a child being basically molested. And we don't play about the kids. And this one guy, I know I've told this story before. And this one guy was like, and once I kind of calmed down, I understood what he was trying to say. He was basically trying to say that he feels as though people who do that to kids, they suffer from mental illness because anyone in their right mind wouldn't do that. And at first I was like, no, fuck that, fuck that. I don't give a damn, fuck that. And then I was like, okay, I guess I get where you're trying to go with this. Like, who in their right mind would do that to a child, so you have to be sick? Your ass still going to jail. You feel me? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, so it's like, you hear these stories of these men and these women who were, taken advantage of when they were children. Y'all get what I'm trying to say? And then they grow up and they start to do the same thing that was done to them as kids. Do you say, okay, I understand that what you did happened because of what happened to you? So therefore, what? You see what I'm saying? It's like a cycle of abuse. Right! Like most serial killers have terrible childhood, but you're still going to jail. You're still going under the jail. And that's how girl, that's how I feel too. Like, I get it. I get it. I get that you had this horrible childhood and you had these things happen to you that are absolutely just wrong and sad and just wrong. But you don't get no pass, sir or ma'am. Girl, you going to jail. And that's just how I feel. So that's what I'm trying to say. And again, that's why I said earlier when I got on the live, I said, I know Kanye not no murderer. I know he don't do these things. But at some point, that's my whole thing. At some point, basically the what I'm trying to say is at some point, you have to still be held accountable for the shit that you do and say. You just cannot go around here and do and say as you please and then say, well, and then think that the behavior is going to be excused because you may have mental health issues, something may have happened to you when you were a child. Sorry, I get it, I understand it, and I really do hate that happened or that's happening in this moment. But baby, like I said, Kanye ain't really did nothing to have to go to jail. But nigga, if you got to lose money in the process, then you gonna lose money in the process. I'm sorry, sir, that this happened to you when you were a baby and that no one was around to protect you and keep you out of harm's way. But unfortunately, you're going to have to go to jail for the rest of your life. And hopefully someone who hears about you going to jail for doing what you did to kids, they will hear the story of you taking your ass to jail for the rest of your life. And when they think about doing the shit, hopefully they won't do it. Because they know that, bitch, if I do what he did, even though we went through the same thing, bitch, I'm going to be right behind him. You don't get no, I'm sorry. Your ass is going to jail. So all I'm saying is, again, I don't want anybody to think that I'm trying to conflate Kanye with, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, accountability needs to be held all around. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's really the moral of the story, okay? There has to be consequences. There has to be. There has to be. Like the consequence for, let's just say Donald Trump. One of the consequences for Donald Trump was taking his ass off of Twitter. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't keep doing the shit that you're doing. You can't keep saying the shit that you're saying and think that you're still going to have this platform. So, the consequence for you saying the shit that you say, we're going to take away your access to this goddamn platform. Snatch it. It's gone. Now, you could go somewhere else. We can't stop that, but we can stop it over here, though. So, we're going to snatch that shit away. Log on tomorrow, you can't log on, baby. Everything, all the access that you have been granted has been revoked. Access denied. That's basically what I'm trying to say about Kanye. Like, girl, at some point, girl, he's going to have to be held accountable. I understand that man has mental health issues, but where do we draw the line and be like, okay, girl, that's all I got to say about Kanye. That's all I really got to say. Delete. That's all I'm like, y'all, we cannot keep going. Like, this is the real gag, right? I don't know, girl. And then I guess some of y'all too, I don't know. Everybody thinks differently. So I'm assuming that some of you may think that what Kanye is doing is not that big of a deal, and that, you know, I guess they're trying to silence people. Like, girl, at one point, like, can I say something, y'all? At one point in life, we all knew that there were certain things that you could not say out in public. I think what it is social media. I do. I think that social media has now gave folks, hey Rebecca, this, what's the word I'm looking for? Where they could just say anything. Like, where before we knew that there were certain things you could not go outside of your house and say. Right? You knew you couldn't go outside your house and say certain shit. Now I think that I think social media has now put a battery in a lot of folks' back, right? Where like people really believe, like in real life, like y'all really believe of this freedom of speech. Like y'all really believe like I can go out here and say what I want to say and there's no consequence. Yes, you have the freedom to say whatever the fuck you want to say. But depending on what you say, there may be a consequence. Like y'all think that freedom of speech means that there's no consequence. If I hear one more person talk about freedom of speech, we too old to be walking around here at our big ass age thinking that, girl, freedom of speech means no consequence. Freedom of speech means you can say whatever you want to say. Like I've said on here, you can go. Listen, let me say something. We cannot stop white people or people outside of the black community from saying nigga. I was talking about Fat Joe. You know, Fat Joe says nigga. If Fat Joe want to say nigga, let him say nigga. But Fat Joe, if you say nigga around the wrong people, you might get your ass whooped. Like, I can't stop you from saying faggot. I can't. But say faggot around the wrong group of girls, and bitch, you might get your ass whooped. So you can say what you want to say. Girl, you can literally say what you want to say. Like Kathy Griffin, one of my favorite comedians. Kathy Griffin, she did what she wanted to do. Remember when she had that joke and had Donald Trump's head, like, you know, that fake head? Bitch, Kathy bitch was on the goddamn no-fly list. Kathy bitch was getting pulled over left and right. That was bitch, girl, that happened to a rich white woman. Bitch, I had Kathy walking around here, girl, I had Kathy around here, no, it's not funny. Baby, they had Kathy damn near ready to commit suicide. Kathy didn't know what was going on. Bitch, Kathy was walking around here, bitch, didn't know what time it was. Kathy Griffin, when she did that joke about Donald Trump. So all I'm saying is, girl, you have the freedom to say whatever the fuck you want to say. You have the freedom to do whatever the fuck you want to do. But bitch, there will be a consequence attached to it. Best believe. Say the wrong thing and see what happens. Do the wrong thing and see what happens. That's all I'm saying. Girl, what else we talking about? 50 Cent. Let's move on, because bitch, I done talked about Kanye for 50 goddamn minutes. 50 Cent. Okay. 50 Cent, long story short, 50 Cent is pretty much trolling his son. If y'all haven't seen the pictures, there are some pictures of 50 Cent with his Can I say something? Can I say something, y'all? Can I say something? I want to ask y'all a question. This is a question. I think I've tapped on this before, but I don't think I really went into it. So I'm going to ask y'all a question. And I'm not saying that this is what it is. I'm just asking a question, okay? Do y'all think that 50 Cent treats that boy different because of the way that he looks? I didn't want to go there. Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone. I just want to ask. I just wanted to ask a question. I just want to ask a question. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I haven't really came to a decision on whether or not I believe that. I don't. I'm saying I don't know if I believe that. That's what I'm trying to say. But I've seen people say that in the comment section of, different blogs. And I remember, I think I tapped on it before. I don't know if I believe that, but it has crossed my mind. Like, girl, I don't know if I believe it. I believe that the boy is not. I do believe this. Now, this is what I do believe. I believe that his youngest son is not at an age where he could really be as vocal to 50 Cent as the other son may be. You see what I'm saying? Like maybe if he was probably 15, 16. You see what I'm saying? Because at that point, we think we grown. When we hit about 15, 16, or maybe, when he get a little bit of pussy, when y'all start fucking, y'all start thinking y'all grown. See, I didn't start having sex when I was grown. Y'all started having sex when y'all was in middle school and high school. I wasn't fast. That was real. But quality just kept. I probably would have been behind a tennis court too if, girl, I probably would have been one of the little boys, girl, when I was in high school and middle school behind a tennis court too, right beside y'all. If one of the other little boys would have went behind there with me, but girl, none of the little boys wanted to go with me. So, girl, I guess that's why I had to wait till I was grown to start catching up with y'all. Anyway, still for real, okay? Because girl, I would have been right beside y'all, okay? Girl, did y'all see little Rodney behind them bleachers with little James? Yes! Yes, baby. Everybody was behind by the tennis court and behind the bleachers. I would have been right beside y'all, baby. But no, child. 50 Cent. I just hate, I just really hate it. And I don't really have that much to say about 50 Cent. I just hate that I feel like he's trolling his son. I really feel like that's what he's doing. I feel like he's trolling his son and his oldest son. I feel like I feel like he's trolling his oldest son. And it's just sad. And you know what makes me even more sad than that? Is when I see people defending 50 Cent. Like, if you want to show me that you ain't shit daddy, bitch, get in the comment section and defend 50 Cent. Like, show me you ain't shit daddy without telling me you ain't shit daddy. Okay? Girl, because when I say, girl, the niggas, girl, when I say one thing about it, y'all niggas, that's why I be saying, like, who said this? I think it was Erica. What's up, Erica De Niro TV? And I think she said that Amanda Seales, I don't know, girl. Like, the niggas gonna stay on code. Whether it's going against someone's child, even if they are grown, going against someone's, I don't know why I spoke to you again, because I spoke to you earlier, child. But even if it's going against, like, your grown child, like, it's just like, girl, if I see y'all niggas really be in the comment section, girl, or going against the woman, girl, them niggas stay on code. It's just like, girl, y'all really be in the comment section really defending 50 Cent for being an ain't shit daddy. Ooh, girl, that is not a good look. But then it's like, girl, what do I expect from y'all? But what really be driving me up the wall is when I see y'all women in the comment section defending that shit. Now that shit, and I don't know why I keep expecting, I don't know why I keep expecting the most from people. That's the thing, I'm gonna stop expecting shit from y'all. Because I think when I expect shit from y'all, I just be let down. And then I be over here confused, like, girl, they really be out here, like, y'all really be out here, like, defending Girl, like you really have like, girl, for real, I think I've gotten to the point like, for example, like with LGBTQ stuff, like when I see the Shade Room or whoever posts anything that has to do anything that's gay related, I kind of just stay out the comment section because I already know what way the comments are gonna go. I feel like now, anytime I see a post about 50 Cent and his son, I just need to stay out the comment section because I already know not a lot, not all of the comments, but I already know how some of the comments, what direction they're gonna go, and then I be sitting there looking crazy like, bitch, y'all really be getting on. You're like, y'all really are getting on the internet defending a nigga for being an ain't shit daddy. Then I just be sitting there like, ooh, girl, no! And I be like, okay, girl. But another thing I wanted to say too. Can I say something? Girl, when I said that they stay defending Tory Lanez. I told y'all the other day when I was reading that comment, one of the comments on Mystical basically was saying that the lady was lying. Half of the comments, a little less than half of the comments, it was like, I mean likes. The post had like 46 likes or 43 likes. I think 20 of the likes came from women. Basically saying that the bitch was lying. I said, ooh, girl, no. Oh no. Girl, not y'all on here saying that the convicted rapist is telling the truth about not raping somebody. I said, oh no, oh no. Girl, y'all really online defending the convicted rapist? I just be so, girl, I just be sitting there. I just be sitting there. Girl, I really be, it's like the people that get online and defend Michael Darby. Like, y'all really getting online defending the man who in real life goes around grabbing and sexually assaulting men? Girl, y'all really getting online defending Michael Darby. All because you probably just don't like Candace. I'd rather you just say, I hate that bitch, than defend Michael Darby. Like, girl, y'all really gonna get on defending Michael Darby? I just be like, girl. Be like, girl. Ugh. Ugh, no. Oh, I was sitting here thinking I want some chicken. I gotta say, girl, this is a girl, cause I know I gotta get out of here by 7:30. 7:30, I'm definitely going. Girl, I'm drinking water, girl. I'm drinking water. I said I was gonna try to be a slut tonight. That's what I said. But you know, I ain't had sex in forever. So I said when I go get my chicken, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna have me a cocktail. I'm gonna get on Jacked and Grinder and Scruff and girl. I'm finding somebody to have sex with tonight. That's what I said. But girl, I've been saying that girl. Girl, I've been saying that girl. Girl. I miss my friend. I'm definitely about to go to Vegas. Quiet as it's kept. I'm about to just go to Vegas to go see my friend. Okay? Shit. Cause, baby. That's what I'm about to do. Cause baby, I ain't got time. Cause it's been a long time. Girl, I can't even tell the last time I had sex, girl. It's been that long. Girl, it's been that long. Girl, it's been that long. And it's so crazy, it's not even hard to have. The gag is, it's not even hard to have sex. Girl, I need to release that man, girl, okay? Cause that nigga all the way in Vegas, okay? It's really not that hard to have sex. Because girl, quad is girl, people hit me up every day to have sex. It's just I don't be wanting to. Like I want to have sex, but like I don't want to have sex. It's weird. That's why if you get you a girl, when you get you a team, girl, girl, ooh. And then plus, girl, the girls is crazy too. The girls are crazy. Anyway, I can tell y'all something. Okay, so let me just say this. Okay, another thing I wanted to say is this, girl. Girl, you need you a team. That's my problem. That was my problem, girl. Once I thought I found me a good to go sex buddy, I was good. And bitch fucked around and ain't had no team. And now this motherfucker done moved and I've been sitting here, girl, pretty much, girl, for damn near over a year. Nah, it ain't been a year since I had sex. It's been a long time though. But girl, and girl, we had the best situation, girl. It wasn't complicated. What's up, Cynthia G? Ooh, I want some chicken. Ooh, I want some chicken. I'm about to go get me some chicken right now. That's what I was about to say. It's this little Asian spot. Girl, listen, girl. You know the Asians. It's a little Asian spot. Girl, in Third Ward. Girl, I'm about to go over there. Girl, ain't a lot of them Asians be frying the fuck out of some chicken, child. I need me a roster, girl. Korean fried chicken. Bitch, I'm supposed to be frying the shit out of that chicken. I ain't even gonna sit here and lie. Bitch, they only take cash too. Let me tell you something. When I tell you, double, okay? They only take cash. Girl, when I tell you, since I moved to Houston, I moved to Houston in 2001. Them hoes still ain't got no machine. That's the only thing they take is cash. Girl, one of the Asians is cute, girl. One of the Asians that worked there, girl, he got a sleeve. I said, ooh. Girl, I said, ooh. Can I have the number 9? Can I have the number 9 with the extra roll? Give me a strawberry soda too. Okay, girl, give me a strawberry soda. Okay, shit, girl, he got a sleeve, girl. He's so sexy. I ain't gonna lie. But no, girl, let me get back to 50 Cent. Can I say something too? Let me say something. What's up, Helen? This is what I also wanted to say too. Oh, girl, girl, I'm talking about number 1 chicken and rice. Okay. Let me say this. Another thing I wanted to say as it pertains to 50 Cent and his son, as an example, this is what I be talking about when I say that these children, some of these children, they live very over-the-top lifestyles. So when y'all hear about these people having to pay $30,000, $40,000, $50,000, $100,000 in child support, I think a lot of people refuse to see it through the lens of, girl, this little boy is 10 years old, girl, flying to Italy on a private jet. So his lifestyle is completely different than a lot of people. Girl, there are grown-ass people out there who ain't never even been on a regular airplane. Girl, ain't never even flew on Spirit yet. Girl, and they tickets be $30 to Atlanta. So all I'm saying is sometimes you really have to kind of look through the lens of when like the mama and daddy get a divorce or whatever, however the situation happened, girl, these kids are accustomed to a certain lifestyle. And whether mama and daddy are together or not, that lifestyle is going to remain damn near close to the same. 50 Cent's son is 10 years old, girl, going to, I think it was Italy, somewhere, girl, on a private jet. So when y'all sit here and be like, girl, it don't take no $30,000 to raise no kids, girl, it might. It might. I don't know I think he's 10. I don't know how old he is, child. I just made up a number. Girl, why does this come? I just made up a number. I don't know how old that little baby is, girl. That baby might be 7 years. I don't know how old he is, child. I don't know. I just the person. I just know I know he's a child. I know he ain't that goddamn old. Okay, he ain't 25. He ain't 18. Exactly. Like I think that sometimes whenever I defend these lifestyles, some people may think that I'm saying, like, bitch, I done lived off $10 an hour before. Okay? So if I can live off $10 an hour, yes, I can live off of $6,500 a month. But what I'm saying is girl, see, now we're going, see, Erica, now you got me started. God damn. See, you got me going backwards. All I'm saying is $6,500, yes, I can live off of it. And the truth of the matter is most people probably don't even, I ain't gonna say most. There are some people out there who probably don't even make that much a month. So you have no choice but to be accustomed to whatever you receive. But it's still not a lot of money. That's all I'm trying to say. Now, how did I get in it right? It's still not a lot of money. So all I'm trying to say is like, girl, do you don't really think that it takes like, how much do you think that they spend on Blue Ivy a month? Like, how much do you think that they spend on Northwest a month? Like, some of these rich kids really are living a lifestyle that may very well be X amount of dollars a month. I'm not saying all of them, but some of them do. Some of them do. Some of them do. That's all I'm saying. I just want people to. I think I just want people to stop thinking that everybody is po. Everybody ain't po. You know what I'm saying? Like in real life, there are regular people walking around here with money. I think that's another thing too. Like, I think sometimes we think the only people that have money are famous. No, baby. Bitch, I done told y'all. Bitch, the girls used to come in Nordstrom spending $80,000 on one transaction. Now, what the fuck you buying out of Nordstrom that's $80,000? I don't know. The girls coming to Nordstrom spending $125,000 on one transaction. Bitch, one. Uno. And you will never know this bitch probably got money. So okay, this one lady, I can tell y'all this story. Okay, so this one black lady came in one time. She lives in Africa. She came to Nordstrom. They say she looked a hot ass mess. Okay. One thing I have learned working in retail is that you really can't judge a book by its cover. I mean, that's just in life in general. But what I'm trying to say is that you can't judge someone by what they have on to determine what they got in their pocket. Because I'm going to tell you the girls who be having the most money. The girls who walk in and some of the girls, you could tell by their bags. That don't mean shit. But look at the bags. Look at their jeans. Look at they'll have on some flip-flops, right? They'll have on some $400 jeans, a V-neck rag and bone t-shirt. Look at the jewelry. Look at the watch. I was just about to say that, Erica. Bitch, look at their watch. Y'all gotta look at, I think a lot of people think the girls who walk around here with the red bottoms, the red tennis shoes, the Gucci. No. Them girls, no. The bitches who really got the money, look at a whole watch when they walk in the store. Look at that bitch watch. That's gonna tell you the money, okay? But then some of the girls in real life, I got so many stories of the people walking into the store looking a hot ass mess, and girl, the sales associate tell me, oh girl, she just spent $5,000. Girl, $5,000. So let me get back to the story. So the black lady come into the store. They say she look a hot ass mess. Didn't nobody want to help her because they thought that she didn't have no money. So this black girl walk on the floor. She see her. Hey ma'am, you need some help? She was wondering why didn't nobody want to help her? Because she didn't look because she looked a mess basically. Long story short. So she like, girl, ain't nobody gonna help her. So she walks up to her. This is what they telling me. This is what she telling me. The lady who did the sale. Bitch, come to find out, this bitch is fucking loaded. And whenever they come over here to the United States, those are the only times that she doesn't have to wear clothes. Whenever she's in Africa, she has to dress up every day, all day. Okay? So she has to dress up every day, every day basically she has to put on clothes. Every day. Bitch, why that bitch had a sale for $60,000? She said, sometimes on those big transactions, you have to call and verify. You listening? Bitch, listen. Sometimes on big transactions, you have to call and verify. Bitch, she said when she was ringing up her shit, and then on top of that, listen, she was ringing up some of her shit. They have a house over here in Houston. She said she was already getting ready. Listen. She told me I was already getting ready to call whatever number I need to call to verify. Why that bitch say that bitch card went straight through? Bitch, that bitch said that card went straight through. Didn't verify a motherfucking thing. That bitch said that bitch card went straight through. Bitch, that bitch said I had my hand already on the phone because I knew I was going to have to call and verify. Bitch, that bitch said that card went straight through. $60,000. Bitch, she said everybody else was gagged. Because they judged this woman basically thinking this bitch ain't got no money. Come to find out, every time she comes, now, bitch, every time she would come to Houston and every time she would come to Nordstrom, the only bitch she would deal with, I'm not going to say her name, the only bitch she would deal with was the black lady. If she wasn't, it was to the point where, girl, she would make sure that she was at the store. That's the only person she would deal with in the store. Bitch. So like I said, girl, sometimes, girl, the girls be looking like they ain't got no money, bitch, and be having money. I remember one time, one of my friends at the store, she said, she walked up to this lady. She was an Asian lady. She said the Asian lady basically wanted to know where all the sale racks were. She started at the sale rack. Bitch, okay? So she wanted to know where all the, what a sale rack. Basically, at the end of the day, girl, why that woman end up spending $5,000? The girls be having money. Some of the girls be coming. When I said some of the girls used to come in the Nordstrom, girl, they will swipe. The girls was swiping cards, girl. And another thing too, girl. Let me tell y'all something about the retail game. This is what I've learned from the girls and boys on the floor. I'm about to say something that may be a little bit problematic. I'm just telling y'all how to get y'all coin. Girl, the dope dealers. The D-boys. Bitch, they say that girl, when they come in now, they don't return shit. When the dope boys come in now and they coming out with their girlfriends or they buying something from their girlfriends, bitch, it's no return. Cash. When the girls come to the store and they go to the designer section and they already know their size, come on, y'all. Baby, the dope boys paying cash and they ain't returning shit. This is so true. I'm a luxury real estate broker at NYC. I've sold a few $2 million cash apartments to white people. Hold up. That look flat out homeless. Come on. You can't judge the girls by how they look. But yeah, girl, but I'm just saying, I'm not saying, girl, you gotta marry the dope boy. I'm just saying, I'm not telling y'all to get with no dope boy. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, girl, from what I've understood from the sales associates, honey, when the girls come in with the dope boys, baby, the dope boys, they're gonna buy a few pair of heels. Baby, I was about to say, baby, and the strippers. Every time D-boys and strippers, let me tell you something. The strippers gonna buy designer, and they ain't returning their shit. And the dope boys, they buying designer for their girlfriends, and they don't return their shit. So when you see the boys, bitch, when you see the boys that come in the store and they smell like nothing but weed, bitch, you better run to them because they about to spend some money. They're gonna buy at least 2 or 3 shoes, 2 or 3 pairs of shoes of designer, and you ain't got to worry about no return either. And when the dope boy girlfriends come in, they already know their size. I need a 39. I need a 39 and a half. When the girls know their size and designer, they usually wear designer. And they know what they want and they know how it fit. They already know. I'm trying to tell y'all. If y'all work in retail, the dope boys, if you smell a cloud of marijuana, bitch, you better run to them. Because they about to spend some money. And if they walk in the store with a bitch, she's walking out with some shoes. And she not walking out with no Steve Maddens. She ain't walking out with no Jessica Simpsons. She ain't walking out with no goddamn Sam Edelmans. That bitch is walking out with some designer, okay? You better believe it. You better believe it. You better believe it. Oh, they walking out. Oh, she's walking out. She's walking out with designer. Bitch, nothing but designer. Creed and weed, okay? You don't. Let me say something. This is the kind of truth. And I'm saying, I'm just talking about them. I wear Steve Madden. I wear Aldo. So that's not no shade. I'm just saying that when they come in the store, mama's not walking out with no Steve Madden. That bitch don't even look. Them girls don't. Let me say something. The dope boy girls don't even know what Steve Madden is no more. Quiet as it's kept. Them hoes don't even go over to the women's section. They go straight to salon shoes. Straight to salon shoes. I remember one of my friends, never mind, I ain't gonna say it. I almost fucked around and said his name. One of my friends, he worked there. He would tell me all the time. He used to get excited when the dope boys came in. Bitch, baby, he be running to them niggas. And bitch, let me say something, baby. I have seen this before. them hoes just pull out. Why y'all don't have no checking account? Anyways, girl, girl, y'all don't be that girl. I don't know, child. I need me a checking account. They're gonna walk around, they're gonna have a wad full of money. But some of the girls be having money though, yeah. Oh, paper trail, yeah, okay. Yeah, some of the girls be having money. Some of the girls be having money, y'all. Now, how they get it? Here, listen. Now, how they get it ain't none of my business. And it ain't none of your business either. Let me tell you something. Bitch, if the card go through, it go through. If the bills are, bitch, if the bills clear, the bills clear. Okay? You ain't got no business asking them people where they get their money from. You ain't got no business asking that man, do he sell dope? That ain't none of your concern. You go back there, you get them shoes. He gonna count out $5,000. He gonna count out $5,000. You gonna count it. You gonna mark it. When it go through, it go through. Get them they shit and they leaving. And then some of the girls, this is another thing too where y'all be fucking up. Some of y'all do be some of y'all, this is the thing, right? You cannot be judgmental to people. Girl, this is the thing. Y'all don't know how not to like, how am I trying to say? Once you gay or straight, once the dope boys deal with you, or if the girlfriend like you, once you build that rapport, they only gonna fuck with you. You have to not be in the store for them not to deal with you. Like if they used to dealing with you, every time they come in the store, if they see you, they're going straight to you. But see, y'all be too busy worried about motherfuckers smelling like weed. Y'all be worried about the wrong thing. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Bitch, y'all be, girl, he smell like weed. Okay, Ian. Girl, that money gonna go through though. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Girl, he smell like weed. Okay. But guess what? They're gonna be back next month. Cause when them Balenciaga boots come out, that's over there. When them Balenciaga boots that just came out, that's over there, that's $2,500. Fish gonna want them. And I guarantee you that nigga gonna buy them for her. And when she come back, she gonna be like, oh, hey girl, or hey boy. they love to get, hey. And if you on your job, they should already have your number anyways or your card. So if the girls fuck with you, they'll call your phone to make sure you at work before they even come. Or they'll have you sit to the side. Can you sit? I saw these shoes, Deezy. Sit them to the side. I'm gonna come in later today. I'm gonna be there with my boyfriend. See, y'all don't be knowing how to. That's what I'm saying, girl. I almost went to the sales floor. I ain't gonna lie. I almost went because I ain't gonna lie. Girl, don't take no shade. Girl, I got the personality. Girl. And I dress decent, believe it or not. So I was like, okay, girl, I ain't gonna lie, I did think about going back. Girl, I ain't gonna lie. Because I be bored, girl. I do be bored. I be bored, girl. I thought about going back just for like a couple of days, and I was like, girl, I ain't going back to that store. But yeah, y'all have to build relationships. That's what it is. You have to build relationships. Build relationships. That's the whole thing about customer service, retail. It really is about building relationships. Because the thing is, you're on commission. Like, it's really about building relationships and not being judgmental. Or at least being judgmental to that person. That's one thing when you walk in the back, you can say what the fuck you want to say. But girl, don't you let like y'all people. I have some of the girls in retail, they are worried about the wrong thing. how a person looks. You don't know what that bitch got in her pocket. You really don't. This bitch done walked in here with some thong sandals on, bitch, some shorts and a t-shirt. And probably the richest bitch in the store. And you done fucked around and lost the sale because, girl, you looked at her and thought she didn't have no money. Or you looked at him and thought that he didn't have no money. Fuck around and find out. Now you pissed off because all the other girls done got, now some girl or some nigga on the floor then walked up and said, hey, how you doing? You need some help? Bitch, these hoes have dropped $10,000, $5,000, $3,000 off one sale. Y'all better get into it. Some biases will have you messed up. They will. And a lot of the girls, I'm talking about girls and boys. A lot of the girls, I noticed that at the store that, now I ain't gonna say a lot. Some of them, they judging you as soon as you walk into the department. And you would think that based off of the stories that we hear, based off of the transactions, based off of the top sellers, that girl, you would have it in your head that, bitch, every customer, one, needs to be greeted. Second of all, bitch, you don't know what this hoe got. You got girls walking around there, $1 million sellers. Them girls, some of them girls at the store be bringing home 6 figures, bitch, easy. 6 figures easy. I'm talking about, like, girl. One of the top sellers at the store, this bitch, they say she had a sickening house, 2 cars, and bitch, at the end of the day, all this bitch did was sell clothes. Bitch used to bank. But she had her clients, her customers. It was a black girl. It was a black girl, a black woman. The top seller in the store. She built her customers up. She pretty much did what the fuck she wanted to do. That's another thing too, but let me tell you something, one thing about it, 2 things for sure. When you a top seller, bitch, you pretty much got access to the people that other people ain't got access to. We used to talk all the time. We was real cool. I wanted to go in the store the other day to see how she was doing. That's the gag. The bitch probably work a few days. Yeah, that's the gag. She probably work a few days out the week, a couple hours a day. The only time that she really, really used to be at the store all day was during anniversary. Anniversary time, it will be times that bitch will come to work around 7 o'clock in the morning and not leave till 9 o'clock at night. And when I tell you this bitch ate out every day, when I tell you bitch, I used to be looking, that bitch ate out every day. Every day. She single, no kids. Her ex-boyfriend used to own his own practice. Yeah. I'm telling all her business. I'm telling all her business. Hey, girl, if you watching this, girl, her ex-boyfriend, he was a doctor. He had his own practice. So, of course, he had money. She got a little bit of change. Single, no kids. Bitch, all that bitch wore was designer. All that bitch wore was designer. That's all that bitch wore. That's all she wore. I never saw that bitch in regular clothes. That's all she wore was designer. That's it. The only time she would wear tennis shoes, and she wore heels every day. Well, not every day. The time she came to work. Because she didn't even work every day. Baby, she's sickening. She's sickening, girl. A black lady. She's sickening. Yes. I remember one time one of her clients moved away and um, they flew her in for a Christmas party. For the Christmas party. That's one of the bitches who had a sale one time for 125,000. No, was she the one? Or was it the 80,000? I think she was the one who had the $80,000 sale for one customer. That bitch will make money. Yes. Shout out to her. Anyway, what else we talking about? Oh, girl, Tasha. Girl, what time is it? Okay, we got a little bit of time. I said 7:30. I'm still running my mouth. When's our family reunion? Oh, what's up, Shauna Michelle? When's our family reunion? We want to hang out. Girl, we're going to do one day. Y'all so messy. I want some chicken so bad. I might just go to Popeyes. Oh, I might go to French's. But French's line be too long. See, y'all don't know nothing about French's. French's line be too long though. Tasha K is a mess. When I tell y'all, let me tell you something. I go up for Tasha. Because yes, the one on Scott. Ooh, I forgot about the one on 45. I like the one off Scott. Girl, Tasha K is a Kiki to me. Oh. French's line is, baby, who said Dion 3-1? Baby. That line is, I don't know why Frenchie's, that's the only one I go to, the one on Scott. I don't really fool with the other ones. But that line be too long though. My goodness. Tasha Way. Tasha is a Kiki, y'all. Tasha is a Kiki because Tasha is just, Tasha is messy. And Tasha knows she messy. Like, this is the thing. Let me say something. I don't keep up with Tasha, so I don't really know anything about Tasha. But I could definitely see how people like Tasha. Because just based off of how I see her act online, it's just, she just comes across as very funny to me. And it's not like I'm laughing at her, I'm actually laughing with her, if that makes sense. I know people gonna be like, no, blah, blah, but I don't know Tasha. I don't keep up with Tasha like that. I just see the stuff I see online. Bitch. So Tasha was on Nicki Minaj's Instagram live last night. Bitch. When I tell y'all, I literally sat in my bed and laughed the loudest and hardest. The way she say shit, I call her Bonita. I call Tasha Bonita Boutrell. Because Tasha literally reminds me of Bonita Boutrell. She do. Like, Tasha is a key to me. Girl, I'm going to play some of this clip. I'm going to play some of this clip. She is literally like the real life Bonita Boutrell. And it's just hilarious to me. I ain't gonna lie. I was telling you, I'm about to tell you all my business. So it's this black man who I know. Girl, he older though. Girl, I be talking about the other girls. Girl. I be talking, listen, girl. I'm sober. Girl, I ain't drunk nothing, girl, all day. Girl, I don't think I haven't drunk in a few days. Girl, I be trying to get back on my. Girl, I'm trying to get my sleep together, girl. I'm trying to get to the point where, girl, I go to sleep at a decent time. So, girl, the only way I can, girl, I know I'm all over the place. The only time I can really go to sleep at a decent hour, I have to take melatonin. And, girl, I know some of the girls, some of y'all girls, girl, I cannot, I don't, all bullshit aside, I don't know how y'all drink and pop pills. I feel like that's rich white woman shit.
Run to care.
And I can't do it. I just be nervous about like anytime alcohol. I don't like. I damn to be scared to take Tylenol. You see what? If I'm like drunk and I'm like, oh my god, girl, I'm hungover, bitch. I be nervous to take Tylenol. So, bitch, I'm damn sure ain't taking shit outside. I'm not about to take no motherfucking sleeping pill and I'm drunk, girl. What the fuck? Girl, no. Girl, no. It works. It does. It does. It does. The only thing I don't like sometimes is like, depending on what time I wake up, you could feel a little drowsy. But I think that's what all like sleeping pills though. Like you could feel a little drowsy. Like last night I took one because I wanted to wake up early this morning. And plus I love, girl, not tell y'all this ain't none of y'all business, but since it cooled down, I love to sit on my balcony in the morning and just like, anyways, girl, I just like to sit on my balcony and just like, just be grateful and thankful. And like, I'd like to have my coffee and sit on the balcony with my robe on. I have my little music playing in the background, my little, motivation and inspirational music, all that good stuff. Right. So I love to get up in the morning, not trying to, okay, I love to get up in the morning around like 8-ish, 7-ish, and just sit on the balcony. Because I'm hot nature. I can't do it in the summertime. But now it's cooler outside. Okay, on my rich black woman shit. It's cooler outside. It'd be like 60 degrees in the morning now. So I like to get up in the morning and do all that stuff. And girl, I be up. I go to sleep late. So I be trying to take melatonin now so I can like wake up at a decent time. So anyways, I wanted to wake up early today so I can get up and just do my stuff. And then also, girl, my nieces, they had like a little carnival, girl. Girl, they had a carnival at their school. Girl. I know Sloanie was disappointed. So we went to the carnival. Girl, I was there for 5 minutes. Girl, I was there for 5 minutes and pumped it. Girl, I was there for 5 minutes and pumped it. Girl. Anyways, girl, they had a carnival at the school. That's what they called it. Girl, Sloan thought they was going to have roller coasters. Girl, I don't know why. I really be telling myself, really be telling myself shit that just don't make no sense. Why the fuck I thought they was gonna have a roller coaster? Bitch! I don't know why I thought they was gonna have a roller coaster at the goddamn schoolhouse. Now, where this roller coaster was gonna come from, I don't know. But what she said, so last night, I was at my sister's house, and I was like, are you excited to go to, the carnival tomorrow? She was like, yes, sir. I was like, what are you going to ride? She was like, I'm going to ride the roller coaster. I was like, come on, roller coaster. So we just talking, girl. Girl, all the people here. Girl, the people had, girl, I told my sister, this is exactly what I told my sister. I said, girl, you could have had this in your backyard. Girl, the only thing they had at that goddamn carnival were like the jumping, those, what are those things called when you jump up and down inside of them? What are they called? The jumpy things that people get for their birthdays. You know what I'm talking about. They had probably like a bounce house, yes. They had like 7 of those, 7 or 8 of those. They had like a couple of food trucks where they sold like snow cones. They had a couple of games, like people were playing like, like, was it race, like when you get in the sack and jump? I guess they did stuff like that. Girl, I walked up. Girl, it was hot. I ain't gonna lie. It was hot. Girl, Bailey was not having it. Girl, Bailey like me. Girl, we don't do the heat. We don't do the heat, baby. We don't do the heat. Sloan don't do the heat either. Sloan is very Sloan is very prissy and girly, and she don't do the heat. She don't do the dirt. Everything she wears, she wants it to be pink. Girl, like the other girl. I know I'm all over the place. So they going on a field trip. And my sister was asking Sloan what type of hat she wanted. She was gonna put them on a hat just in case the sun was out. What type of hat did she want? Girl, let me say, baby, my Sloanie. I said, girl, Sloan dressed just like a little white girl. Sloan want all the pink, all the sparkle, all the shiny, all the unicorns, all the flowers, all the butterflies. I'm like, ooh, girl. So, of course, the hat she picked out, girl, was pink, blue. Girl, I think it had sparkle on it, a unicorn. Mm-mm. I be like, girl, my Sloan, girl. So we not. Tatum don't really like pink. Girl, Sloan is a girly girl. Like, she's a girly girl. She put on a dress. She wants you to see her dress spinning. She want to spin around in circles so you can see her dress fly out. She's very, very girly. Tatum, she like pink. Well, she don't like. She'll wear pink, but she got like. But Tatum is more like, I love the fact that Tatum is really starting to kind of like come into her own like little like fashion self. Like, she's very much kind of like, it's kind of sad because I'm like, oh my gosh, she gets so old. But she like her little like she likes to be like stylish. Like, she wants to wear like, like the Vans and like sometimes she likes for her stuff not to like necessarily match, as you would say. It's cute. It's cute. It's cute. She's very much into her stuff. I love it. I love the fact that they both have different styles. Like, girl, I remember like probably like some months ago. Girl, Tatum is very much like Northwest. Yes. Girl, Tatum is very much like Northwest. Yes. Yes. Very much so, girl. Girl, that if I had to say compare her style to anybody, like where I see her, where she's going, is more of a Northwest type of lane. Yes. Sloan, girl, no. Sloan want everything pink. Sloan want everything spark, girl. And it's so crazy because my sister not even like my sister, she's, I don't know what Sloan got that from. Because my sister, she's not even really like the butterfly, and she's not that type of girl. I don't know what Sloan got that from. And I'm not into that either. I'm more, I don't know what Sloan got that from. But that's what she like. Baby, yes. Sloan is very much like very, 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 very girly. It's hot. I don't want to get dirty. No. Oh, child. Anyways, but I love it. It's cute. It's real cute. Yes, Carrie Bradshaw vibes, okay? What was I saying? Girl, I'll be all over the place. Oh, yeah, they had a carnival. Went to the carnival. They was both cute. Bailey was cute. It was hot. She was hot. My brother-in-law took her inside the building because you could tell she was getting hot. Girl, I was there for 5 minutes. I was like, okay, y'all. Girl, because I was going to meet up with them because they went out for dinner. And I was going to meet up with them, but then I changed my mind and I didn't want to go. And I was laying in my bed and I was like, girl, I might as well just go live. I was like, girl, let me just go live. But yeah, the carnival girl, I mean, whatever they called it, girl, it was really, Like I told my sister, girl, you could have threw some of these in your backyard. And we could have just stayed at the house, quiet as this kept. Cause, girl, this is low key. Girl, no tea, no shade. This kind of like, I mean, I don't want to say it's a waste of my time. But girl, I'm thinking, girl, I was about to come here and watch Sloaney, girl, on the roller coaster. I don't know what the fuck I thought a roller coaster was gonna come to the goddamn school. I don't know where. I don't know where I thought this was a parking lot. You know what I had in my head? I think it was a fundraiser. I had in my head that, you know how like in the parking lots of small towns when they set up, they set like the local fair. Yes, that's what I had in my head. I don't know why I had that in my head, but I had that in my head that's what was going to happen at the school. So even when I walked up, I was like, girl, what a roller coaster. Girl, what a roller coaster. Girl, where is the... Girl, I don't know what the fuck I be thinking sometimes. Girl, I told you, I really be in my own head sometimes. I just be thinking shit. Shit that don't even make sense. Rodney, you really thought they was going to have a roller coaster at the elementary school? Mm-hmm. Rodney, you really thought they was going to have a roller coaster? You thought they was going to have a roller coaster? For the pre-K, kindergarten, first grade, second grade, that's what you thought? I really thought I was going to see a roller coaster. I really thought I was going to see a roller coaster. I don't know where that roller coaster is going to come from. I really thought I was going to see a roller coaster. Yeah, but they had a roller coaster. Bitch, they had some play. They had those they had those play houses, bounce houses, and bitch, they said that's all y'all getting. Here goes some snow cones. Here goes some bounce houses, some bouncy houses, girl. And girl, that's all y'all getting today, cause we ain't got nothing else for y'all. Okay. All right, let me play this clip. Tasha K with her messy self. Then I'm gone. Bitch. Did you see Armand live the other day? Girl, I watched it. I haven't finished watching it. I pretty much got to the point where but I watched the majority of it. The only part I didn't watch was the callers. I watched it. I ain't got nothing to say. But I watched it. Okay. Girl. Bitch, I was hollering. But I'm going to say that ain't got nothing to do with me. It ain't got nothing to do with me. I watched it. I watched it. I'm just reading y'all comments. I'm looking at y'all. I'm looking at y'all responses. It's like Tasha K wave, girl. I believe Armand too. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I'm gonna go ahead and say it, child. I believe Armand. I believe him. I believe him. I believe him. I do. I do. And the reason why I believe Armand is just based off of how I've seen Jason move and the things that I've heard. It's just, and just because you hear stuff don't mean it's true. Because you could hear stuff and it could very well be a lie. But I believe him. I believe Armand. I do. I believed him before he even got started. I believed him before I even started watching the goddamn live. Quiet as this kept. I think, girl, I'm not going into that, girl. All I say is I believed Armand, and that's all I really got to say. That's it. That's it. I'm done, girl. Y'all about to get me caught in that shit. All right. Okay. All right, y'all. Hey. All the one on Scott is closed. Oh, did they finally move? Did they finally move to the new location? Ugh, girl, they got some good. Ooh, I might just go to Popeyes. You know, I don't really fool with Popeyes like that. Also, they moved to the new location. Girl, I tried to get my haircut today, but that didn't work out. French just ran out of chicken and last. That's a damn shame. Girl, when I said that, let me shut up. How the fuck you the chicken place and you ran out of chicken? The fuck they do that at? Some pasta salad and salmon. Ooh, that sounds good. All right, y'all, let me play this clip from Nicki Minaj. So Nicki Minaj went live last night, and Tasha K, for whatever reason, she let Tasha K join the live, and it was a part of the live where I thought it was just hilarious. When I say Tasha K is messy, girl, we all, like this, I'm messy. I think we all messy, but Tasha K is like messy. Tasha K is messy. Like Tasha K is messy. Like it's a funny messy, but it's almost like, you know, I got something to say. I got something to say about Nicki Minaj too. When I tell you, can I say something? When I tell you, Nicki Minaj is hilarious. If it wasn't, girl, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Can I say something? See, that was the whole point of this video. Can I say something, y'all? If it really wasn't for that husband of hers, I probably would go up for Nicki. Because Nicki is funny as shit to me. She really is. When I tell you the way she was rolling her eyes last night when Tasha was talking, but I also got something to say about Nicki too in that situation. Because Nicki, I'm going to go ahead and say it. Nicki, you rolling your eyes, Nicki, but you're not going to get me to believe, because Nicki Minaj is too fucking smart for me to believe that she let messy Tasha K on her live, and now you want to sit here and roll your eyes and act like you're confused and don't know what's going on with the shit that's coming out of her mouth. You see what I'm saying? Like, nigga, girl, you're not gonna give me, you're not gonna get me to believe that because I think on Instagram, you have to approve someone's request, right? Like, you just can't get on nobody's live. So you let Tasha K, the messiest bitch out, get on your live, and you want to act like you didn't know what the fuck was going on. Talking about, huh? What? I said, okay, we pulling white woman shows tonight. Okay, so you want to say, huh? Now, what you talking about? Say it again. You heard her. You knew she was about to come on here and be messy. Now, you probably didn't know exactly what she was about to say, but you knew when you said, Tasha K, you can come on over to the live. You knew Tasha K was about to be messy on that live. So why you sitting here playing in my face, Onika? Now, I'm not going to lie, I was still laughing. Because the shit was funny when Nicki was rolling her eyes, because it was hilarious. But you're not going to get me to believe that Nicki didn't know that Tasha was about to be a tad bit messy. Girl, she bringing up all. She bringing. No, I'm not gonna say she bringing up all the girls. She brought up one of the girls who they say Nicki has a problem with, or I don't know who got a problem with who. Girl, I don't know. Meg the Stallion. So she's bringing up Meg's name, throwing it out there. It was a Kiki. Let me play this clip because I'm just running my mouth. Nicki ain't dumb. Nicki not dumb. Y'all know Nicki ain't dumb. I mean, marrying that man is up for question. But hold up, bitch. This bitch is hilarious.
Battery 100%. Rodney's MacBook Air disconnected. Ready to pair.
Nicki, I mean, Tasha better stop playing with them people. It's funny to me, but bitch, I'm not the court. Okay? I'm not the motherfucking judge.
Connected to Rodney's iPad.
Here we go, girl. Let me play the clip.
Nicki fucking Minaj.
I love Tasha.
Queen.
I'm doing well, Queen. Thank you. What you doing?
No, I was just ending my live on YouTube, so everybody see you right now. Yeah.
Oh, you got me on live.
On Instagram, yeah. But what's going on?
You tell me. What's the news of the day? What's up?
Shit, we just talked about Megan. You know, she done fucked up Tiana house. You know what I'm saying? Tiana had to stay at that house.
Huh?
All them damages to that house.
What I say, I want y'all to listen to the way that Tasha is saying house. When I tell y'all, Tasha is messy. Girl, it's almost like she was trying to throw something to Nicki and Nicki wouldn't catch it. You know, that house. You know what she said about that house? That house. You know that house. You know that house. You know that house. That house. You know what she said about that house. That house. You know what she said about that house. That house. This bitch is messy. This bitch is messy.
But what's going on?
You tell me. What's the news of the day? What's up?
Shit, we just talked about Megan. You know, she done fucked up Tiana house. You know what I'm saying? Tiana had to stay at that house.
Huh?
All them damages to that house.
Yeah.
I find the weirdest shit funny. I be finding the weirdest shit funny, bitch. When Tasha was saying damage to that house, you know that house. You know, Tiana Taylor house. I was like, when I tell you, I said that is Bonita Boutrell in the flesh. I tell you, Tasha is her own messy queen. Yes! It's like she was speaking in code. It's like she was speaking in code. And Nicki was trying to act like she didn't know what the fuck was going on, right? Girl. Okay, girl, let me finish playing it, girl. Let me finish playing it. Hold up. Tasha's a Kiki, girl. Tasha's a Kiki to me, girl.
Shit, we just talked about Megan. You know, she done fucked up Tiana house. You know what I'm saying? Tiana had to stay at that house.
Huh?
All them damages to that house. Yeah. No, so you know the house that Tiana Taylor.
And you know and the bitch knows she messy because she had to giggle. You heard her giggle after she said it. That's how you know you messy, when you giggle at your own shit. Tasha is a Kiki to me, girl.
So, you know Megan was renting that house. And that's why her and EJ fell out. You know what I'm saying? That's just something we talk about on the live. You know, they can come watch you. But what you got going on though? What new song you got coming out now?
Yo, am I confused? Is everybody else confused? Tasha, you said was talking about Tiana Taylor?
Nicki, bitch, you ain't confused. Nicki, you ain't confused. You ain't confused. You know what the fuck is going on. You done let Tasha get on your live, and you know she been messy as hell. You are far from confused, okay?
I was talking about Tiana Taylor on my live stream on YouTube. You had
I
asked
know, but what
me
did
to
you
talk about.
say?
What I said, well, damn, I got to go through the commentary again. What I said was Tiana Taylor sold the house that she rented to Megan Thee Stallion. Okay. And so, of course, we're going to say allegedly, just in case the details are wrong. However,
But you should have been saying, girl, you should, girl, fuck allegedly. I don't, girl, fucking allegedly. Tasha K, what they say, with the money they say you owe people, girl, you, girl, Tasha, I feel like, girl,
that was the same house that Tiana pretty much had to beg for money from because Megan, the house got vandalized by her people from her showing the house off and stuff like that. So they messed up Tiana's, what's this? They messed up Tiana's front yard, backyard. You know what I'm saying? That Megan rent the house and shit. It's a whole breakdown. So I ain't got the details in front of me, but it's on my live stream. So that's what we was talking about. We weren't talking about you tonight. You ain't break the internet.
Oh,
You
right.
break it every day.
Xavier Minaj
You
said,
break it every day.
abort the bitch. Girl. Child, we not even on that craziness, child. We was on here talking about my tea. We was like, oh yeah, cause Lipton wanna give me my own tea. I said Lipton wanna give me my own.
girl, that's all I'm playing, girl. That's all I got tonight, girl. When I tell you, baby, Tasha K is a kiki to me, girl. I know Tasha K has done stuff to people, girl. Some of the girls don't like Tasha K. That ain't got nothing to do with me, girl. I just be sitting back like, girl, I don't deal with Tasha K. I don't know Tasha K, girl. Tasha K is funny to me, girl. Now, bitch, you might be going. No, bitch, you might be selling fish plates. You might be selling fish plates. Tasha, quiet as it's kept. You might be having to sell some fish plates and probably a side of pussy, cause you might have to start you a little OnlyFans or a just for fans. Cause they say you owe Cardi $4 million, and they say Sally Mae, better known as Cardi B, want her goddamn money. So I would think that, girl, as much as Tasha K got going on, that the last thing her black ass will be doing is on the goddamn internet talking about, girl, some shit that ain't nobody ever heard of before. Tasha K, where did you get this shit about a house? Cause ain't nobody heard. The only person that's talking about this shit is Tasha K. Tasha K, girl, you ain't learned your lesson, girl. Tasha K, you ain't learned your lesson, girl. Cause the last bitch you lied on sued your ass and she won. No, for real though. The last bitch you lied on sued you. And from what they say she won. And they say you out here running around here closing out Chase bank accounts, girl. So I want mama to get it together. That's it. You know. I just want mama to get it together. Pussy and plates. Girl. She gonna be selling pussy and plates. Okay? She ain't gonna have no choice. Baby Tasha K gonna have her money under her mattress in an envelope. Cause Tasha K gonna have to start getting her money. Tasha K gonna have to start putting her money in a motherfucking envelope underneath her bed. Like the old school people used to do, honey. But if Cardi B gonna, I want to know if Tasha got her check going this week. You know, we got paid this week. So I don't know. I don't know how Tasha K money looking. I want to know if Tasha got those wages garnished. I want to know if Cardi got a hold to that YouTube check and took a percentage. Cause, oh girl, I would die. Tasha, I understand, bitch. And girl, that was going to my wages, and girl, I was broke. So, bitch, I understand. So, I mean, I understand about the wages being going, honey. And when they start, bitch, it's gonna be hell on wheels for Tasha. I need to go get me some. I want to start put some beard stuff. You know, the stuff that kind of like give your beard a little shine. Kind of like juices and berries. Basically all shade for your beard. I used to have some back in the day. It was this little bottle I used to buy. I sure didn't lie on nobody. I just wasn't answering them hoes' phone calls. But they showed me. Yes! I ain't told a lie on no goddamn body. I just was ignoring their phone calls. Them bitches said, okay, girl. All right. We got you. Okay. Yes, it was this oil stuff I used to get. It was kind of expensive too, girl. It was like $20 a bottle. I mean, but girl, I guess it's really not because, girl, it's for your beard, so it lasts you for a minute. So I guess it wasn't too expensive. Anyways, girl, I ain't want shit. Bitch, what I tell you? I done talked for them for 2 hours talking about I ain't want shit. I ain't want shit. Shout out to the 823 people in my live. Can y'all like my live, please? Please. Can y'all like my live? And share and comment and subscribe. I said I was going to start saying that. I'd be too busy trying to get down here and kiki and laugh. Because the girls, when I said the girls, thank you, VS Watch. Thank you. Girl, you know what? I'm not even trying to understand Tasha K. I just look at Tasha K. I just laugh at it. It's funny to me. I think she's hilarious. I do think that Tasha K is not taking this seriously, though. That's what I do think. I think Tasha K gonna fuck around. I think Tasha K gonna fuck around and find out. I think Tasha K is gonna fuck around and find out. I really, really do. Like it's a kiki. Like it's a kiki to me. But if I was Tasha, bitch, my nerves would be shook. I'm talking about shook. Even if I had Tasha's subscribers and money, I would still be shook. That's a lot of money to owe somebody. Bitch, $4 million? It's not like 100,000. You know, Tasha could probably pay that with one of her YouTube checks. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it was 100,000, 200,000, 500,000. Hell, she probably could have paid that easily. But bitch, $4 million? That's a lot of money, y'all. That's a lot of money to owe a bitch. $4 million? And girl, you on the internet pretty much turning your nose up at the courthouse, making videos and making jokes about it. Bruh. Bitch. A part of me does believe that Tasha K loves the fact that she trends. I think she loves the fact that she trends. I think she loves the fact that people are now, like Tasha K, girl, she done made it to People magazine. Now to me, it's for all the wrong reasons. But what they say, publicity is publicity, girl, good or bad. I think Tasha K lives for the fact that people are now talking about her on YouTube. People are now, mentioning her on the Shade Room, People magazine, Access Hollywood. Like, girl, I think she lives for it. And it's kind of like, girl, they said you owe $4 million, girl. And you around here making videos talking about, hey y'all, I got my last $1,083. Tell me why you need it, and I'ma send it to you, girl. That's girl. What, girl? Do you realize what's going on? Like, I don't know if I think she thinks it's low-key a joke. And it's like, girl, Tasha, girl, this is not. Girl, this is not. I don't know. Maybe because when I think of like I don't play with them people like that, girl. Girl, I'm the same person that girl. Like when I had court like a year ago, a year and a half. No, it was over a year ago. No, this is probably about 2 years ago. And girl, I was literally on a Zoom call, girl, with a button down on. Cause I'm old school. Old school. Like back I don't know the new. I don't know, girl. I don't play with judges. I don't play with none of that. Girl, girl. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. 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 Bitch, I'm gonna have a button on, bitch. Button up to here. Now, bitch, when I walk out of the court, I might call you all type of dusty bitches and raggedy asses, and girl, I can't stand y'all ass. Y'all get on my motherfucking nerve. That's why I can't stand these judges and motherfucking cops. Now, once I get out of the building and into the car, okay, then I'm gonna talk my shit. But bitch, while I'm in your face, while I'm in your face, bitch, it's gonna be yes, ma'am, yes, sir. Do you understand? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bitch, I never told y'all. Let me tell you something. So I had court, right? And I didn't know. Girl. Girl. Okay. So I had never done a Zoom situation before. When I say I was embarrassed, I was so embarrassed. So this when I was at my old apartment. I had just washed clothes. And I probably had girl, like 4 loads of clothes. And every time I would come up, I basically threw all my clothes. I had just washed clothes and I threw all my clothes on the floor. Okay? Because I was going to fold them up. They was all sitting in my living room. I didn't know that the way that the Zoom was situated, it was like kind of like far back. Basically, bitch, when I tell you, bitch, I got on that Zoom call with that judge, why all you saw was just clothes. All in the back of me. When I tell you, I almost died. Now, bitch, I'm sitting there, girl. I done went to the room, girl. Took out a button down, ironed the button down, buttoned up the button down up to here. Girl, I done went in there, brushed my hair. Bitch, I'm sitting there, perched at the kitchen table. Bitch, when I looked up and they showed my face on the screen, all you could see was my background. When I tell you, I almost died. I said, I know this motherfucker probably thinking this nasty motherfucker. Girl, this nasty motherfucker just got clothes and drawers just all in the back. Cause I'm thinking, girl, it's been so many times that I have gotten on and did a live on YouTube and girl had clothes sitting on the ground. I was thinking it was gonna be the same frame that would be like on YouTube. Girl, I can't tell y'all how many times I done went and washed clothes and had clothes sitting on the floor. And y'all didn't see it. So I'm thinking it was gonna be the same thing. Bitch, it was a whole completely different, you could see everything on my floor. Just clothes everywhere. House just looking nasty. Oh my God, I almost died, bitch. And also, girl, this is the thing, girl. Before, they had us like, I don't know if y'all know how it works. They have you like it's kind of like you're waiting. Girl, we were waiting for like an hour and a half. Bitch, that was around the time they was evicting people too. So, girl, once they realized that we could hear what was going on, they basically blacked out the screen. So we were all sitting there waiting, right? You could see people's face. Like it was weird how they had it set up. But you could also see the judge and the people that were popping on the screen. And it was basically trying to get people evicted. This was around a time when I think they stopped the rent thing, where like they couldn't evict you, but then it stopped. Girl, when I tell you bitches was getting evicted left and right, girl, I'm talking about it was. Girl, them people was on there talking about, girl, so and so owes $6,000. So and so owes $3,000. So and so owes, girl. So the girls wasn't paying their rent. I was sitting there gagged. And then once they realized that we could hear the conversation, Gary, yes. Once they realized we could hear the conversation, then they put us like in like this waiting room. And then each person, and then like the person, it was like they tried to set it up kind of like a real courthouse. Then like and it's even when the woman came on, even when the guy came on and was like, "Hey, Mr. Mitchell, you're gonna be next." I was like, "Okay." I still didn't see the background. It wasn't until the judge got on the goddamn screen where I saw my background. Like the zoom was still close to my face. But once the judge got on, it's like the zoom like went away. I don't know, it was some crazy shit. I was so pissed off. I was there sweating. Because the last thing I wanted that judge to think that I was nasty. No, I just got done washing clothes, sir. Sir, I know you see my background, but I really just got done washing clothes. Girl, I was so motherfucking pissed off. Just trifling. But yeah, the girls was getting evicted left and right. Y'all hoes wasn't paying y'all rent. Now, I know some people couldn't afford to pay their rent. I know. Some of y'all hoes is just trifling. We're going to have to call a thing a thing. Some of y'all hoes is just trifling. Some of y'all couldn't afford to pay y'all rent, and I completely understand that. Some of y'all could afford to pay y'all rent. Y'all was too busy out here going out of town and going shopping. Because quiet as it's kept, the truth of the matter is one thing I wanted to tell y'all, bitch. The busiest we have ever been in Nordstrom history, I believe they said, was during the pandemic. Ain't that the gag? That's the busiest. When shit started shutting down, bitch, it got to the point we was so motherfucking busy. They was so motherfucking busy at that job that, girl, they had to stop online. That's how busy it got. That's why when the girls was walking around here screaming, girl, they ain't have no money, I was wanting to get on here and say, some of y'all hoes is lying. Because some of y'all got some money. It's coming from somewhere. Because they said that was the busiest we had ever been. Period. Ain't that some crazy shit? The girls were shopping. Now, I said that's probably where their rent money was going to, quiet as it's kept. Girl, this live about to end too, girl. We've been on here for over 2 hours. I can't never do what the fuck I say I'm gonna do. I can't never do what the fuck I say I'm gonna do. And girl, y'all saw that? Y'all saw that shit the other day I was talking about, the PPP? How they basically, girl. So all y'all hoes out there, who took out a PPP loan, girl, and didn't get caught, girl, shout out to you. Because they said they forgave, girl, basically all y'all hoes, girl. All the ones who probably, girl, y'all was in luck. I say, well, shit. I say, well, shit, if I knew they was gone. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know, Diva. I don't know. I just remember reading on Baller. I think I talked about it on my channel about how they had the PPP loan, PPP forgiveness. So basically, girl, the girls who got away with the money, girl, got away with the money. Bitch, that's what I said. I said, well, shit, if I knew they was gonna be doing that shit, But I'm scary fish. Girl, I'm scary fish, girl. If I knew y'all was gonna be doing all of that, girl, y'all was gonna be, girl, forgiving the girls. If I knew y'all was gonna be forgiving a bitch for stealing. Well, shit. Girl, I should have, okay. Girl, I should have signed up for me a quick 20 or 30,000. If I knew y'all was in the motherfucking forgiving spirit, y'all should have let a bitch know. said, these hoes. So y'all hoes made out good. Bitch, I should have. Bitch, I would have been online. Rodney the Voice, LLC, 17 employees. I need 30,000. If I knew y'all hoes was gonna be out here forgiving bitches. But see, some of the girls, that's why some of y'all hoes that ended up in jail, y'all probably was low-key the ones who was greedy. You know, some of the girls had a little bit of sense, girl. I mean, girl, there ain't no sense, but some of the girls had a little bit of sense to stop at, you know, get a couple of thousand and stop. Some of y'all bitches went overboard. Some of y'all. You know, the thing is, some of the girls, they stopped when they got to 20,000, 30,000. Some of y'all hoes, girl, was really out there pulling millions and millions of dollars in. Girl, when? They probably wasn't even looking at the girls who was taking out 10 or 20 or 30,000. You see what I'm saying? They probably wasn't. That's probably why they forgave them. Like, girl, we're not even worried about them. The nigga like Mo, Carly Red's ex-fiance, that nigga took out how much? That's the problem. Y'all hoes get greedy. Y'all don't know when to stop. That's really what it is. Because y'all would have got away with it if y'all would have took y'all a few 10, 20, 30,000 and set y'all ass down somewhere. Y'all want to start doing 1.3 million, 1.7. You don't think that, girl, you don't think they watching your ass? You think that you about to take out $1.3 million and ain't nothing going to be flagged. Now, it's a lot of bitches out here who getting 20,000. Every time I looked up, it was somebody on the motherfucking line, girl, getting caught because they done took out 900,000. They took out $547,000, girl, 63 cents. They done took out 1.8, 1.1. Girl. Right. But they can't forgive my student loans. Thank you. So I don't know, girl, but the other girls. But shout out to the girls who had to come up. Bitch, I'm mad, and yes, I'm low key jealous. 24 million, yes, 24,851,045. 24,851,045 and 37 cents. How the fuck you take out $24 million, girl, and think you not gonna get caught? Girl, what the fuck? It be crazy shit like that. Like that's the shit where I be like, I don't understand how people mind work. First of all, you shouldn't be scamming anyways, right? But if you gonna scam, at least, girl, at least be on the low with it. Right? Like, it's probably 1 million people that took out $20,000 PPP loans. But girl, it's only a few of y'all that took out 1 million and 3 million and 4 million. So they probably looking at that versus the ones who took out the 10 and 20 and 30. Girl, I don't know, child. My ex took out 10 G's on that PPP. He was good. And I ain't went to jail. See? At least he had enough sense to only take out 10. Girl, I ain't going to the mall. I'm not going to make it because the mall closed at 9 o'clock. I'll just go tomorrow. You know, be busy on Sundays. I'm gonna go tomorrow. Thank you. Give Rodney his love and like the live. Thank you. I don't know why the people don't like to like the live, girl. I don't know, child. And then, girl, you know the girls want to scan. Girl, I know it was a couple of people, girl. Quiet as this kept, girl. You know it was a couple of people who, girl. Let me stop telling people business. It was a couple of people who. Well, I know it was for a fact. Girl, it wasn't bad, girl. Girl, let me stop telling them people business. But you know the website, it might still be up, I don't know. It's a website where you can put somebody's name in and see if they took out one. You remember Sheree? Remember Sheree? Girl, y'all remember Sheree took out a PPP loan? Remember? I know y'all remember that. Remember Sheree took out a PPP loan? Y'all don't remember? Sheree had a PPP loan. I think hers was like $20,000. Mm-hmm. Sheree had a PPP loan. I guess she by Sheree. Sheree had a PPP loan. That was all over the blogs. She did. I didn't know she got one. But I know Sheree had one. You know Sheree ain't got no goddamn employees. Who? The ones that work at Shein? That fucking scammer. I was watching. When I said that, I'm so like, I was watching. I was listening to not watching because I was driving. I was listening to the Divas review last night on Beverly Hills, and girl, she was talking about Martell. I feel the same way about Martell. Like I really like the simple fact, because you know they say Kenya and Martell got into it. They say Kenya and Martell got into it. I cannot believe that Sheree. I don't know how to say this, and I think I've said it, so I don't know why I'm beating around the bush and saying it now. Like, how could you let Martell Holt come over to the platform that you helped build and benefit off of it? Like, ugh. Like, girl, you really letting this nigga come over here? Cause the truth of the matter is, Sheree not gonna be. This is no shade. This is no shade. But Sheree's not gonna benefit off of going on Love and Marriage Huntsville. We love and Marriage. Ooh, bitch, Love and Marriage Huntsville come on tonight. Bitch, I gotta go. Cause I forgot they come on tonight. Sheree is not going to benefit off of going on Love and Marriage Huntsville on TV. Martell definitely is going to benefit by going on Real Housewives of Atlanta. I gotta record it anyways, girl. I don't know why I'm acting like I'm in a rush now. But it's kind of like, girl, how can you let this man who you were about to tell a bold-faced lie at the reunion about the reason he and his wife are no longer together, and Kenya pretty much had to call him, oh, bitch, I just thought about it. That's probably why okay, I'm getting excited. That's probably why Kenya and Martell got into it. I just thought about it. Because Kenya called him out at the reunion. That's probably why they got into it. And Martell probably said something to Kenya about it. I bet that's probably why they got into it. Because Kenya put his ass on blast at the reunion. Oh, he was in Kenya's DMs years ago? What? Okay, girl, we'll find out. We'll find out when the new season starts. We'll find out. For whatever reason it is, at the end of the day, whatever reason it is, it's kind of like, girl, why are you letting Martell like, girl, like, I don't know, child. I just don't. It's just whack. Like, I don't know, child. I don't know. And y'all know I do not really go for Melody like that. Well, you know, when it comes to Melody and Martell, I'm so team Melody. Even though, girl, Melody got her way. But girl, I really don't understand how a woman of Sheree's age is allowing a man who just recently, girl, I'm not saying, I could wrap my head around, you know, it's my favorite line. I could wrap my head around if this mess with Martell and Melody happened 10 years ago, girl, maybe even 5 years ago. But the simple fact that Martell is still a ain't shit nigga to this very day, girl, like, he's like, you know what this man has done to this woman, and you are still allowing him to come on the platform that you help build to get the access. And girl, what's your right? And you know that, and the thing is, I don't even want to talk about Sheree. And the thing is, you know that Sheree knows that what Martell did was wrong because she didn't even want to say it at the reunion. That's how you know Sheree knows that the shit that Martell has done is absolutely fucked up. Because you were about to sit your black ass at their reunion and tell a bold-faced lie, act like you didn't know what the fuck was going on, and if it wasn't for Kenya saying what she said, you probably would have sat there and either told a lie or continue to act like, he cheated on his wife, had a baby, and kept cheating on her. That's what happened. That's what happened. Ugh, I don't even talk about Sheree or Martell. After 10 minutes, I don't want to talk about Sheree or Martell. Girl, I'm going to watch this episode. I'm not even going to say nothing. I'm not even going to say nothing. She was dumb for Tyrone, too. She was dumb. I mean, dumb. She was dumb for Tyrone, too. Or when this episode pissed you off, girl, what happened? Just tell me. I don't care about. Tell me what happened. What happened? What happened? What Tisha say? I know what Tisha pissed you off. Come on, tell us what happened. Then I'ma go. What happened? And I'm about to go get me something to eat, and I'm getting on jacked. Oh, I want some wings. Yeah. Tisha defending her mama. I gotta watch it. I need to see what was said. I need to see what was said. Tisha slow. Tonight's episode felt like a production meeting to get Wanda off the show. Oh, did it? Girl, come on. I'm waiting. What else happened? She act like Wanda saying the last child don't mean. Wait. Oh. Hey, Juju. Haitians do it better. I know that's right. Good man turn Sheree off, girl, clearly. Queen, stop, don't look clean to me. What else? That's so basically it was just a meeting for to get Wanda off the show. Girl, I'm gonna watch it because Marcel. When I say, I don't know, girl. When I say, let me tell you something. I have been telling y'all. I'm gonna say this in my review, then I'm gonna be gone. I have been telling y'all that. I want y'all to say, how long have I been telling y'all that Martell knows something on Marceau and that there was some truth to that 20 women comment because it ain't no way in hell that Martell could do the things that he has done and said the things that he has said. And after all of that, you still will want to work with that man. And then you blame your wife, Tisha, on the fact that you as a grown-ass man could not control your emotions after you told Tisha you were going to do your best to protect Wanda. Because quiet as it's kept, Tisha wasn't over there when you and Martell and Marceau almost got into that fight. Now, I do believe that Martell was walking away, but it still doesn't take away from the fact that Marceau, your ass was over there arguing. Marceau, your ass was over. Marceau, your black ass was over there arguing. So I'm trying to find out, how did this become Tisha's fault? Oh, Mark gonna be on the next episode? Oh, girl, they getting messy. Oh, it's getting real messy. I think, girl, everybody tell a lie. I think, you know what I think the problem is, girl, I don't think that you should get on reality TV and lie. Girl, Mark mad Miss Van smashed and ain't want to claim him. Because Van definitely was doing something with, I don't know, girl. I think she was doing something with that man. I think Van be putting on stunts and shows too. But yeah, Marcel would have had me fucked up last week. Marcel would have had me all the way fucked up. And that's how you probably know that Marceau was talking to Tisha like she was fucking crazy. Because for Tisha to come to Maurice and tell him that she's done with the disrespect and that he needs to talk to her, that's how you know that Marceau was talking to Tisha crazy the night before. That's how you know. For Tisha to be like, nigga, like, basically, your brother got me fucked up, and he not gonna keep disrespecting me, he not gonna talk to me that way, that means that Marceau was talking out the side of his motherfucking neck. But Tisha, that's your fault too, quiet as it's kept. I get where Tisha does have blame in the situation. Oh, let me say this. Because now we're talking about love and marriage, Huntsville. Damn. I get where Tisha does have fault in the situation when you look at the bigger picture. But I'm saying that day, Marceau, nigga, that was all. What's up, always, Amara? Great nigga, I'm sorry, you can't blame that on Tisha. Now, yes, when we look at the bigger picture, yes. Tisha, girl, your mama be out of line. Wanda be out of line, y'all. And y'all know I love me some Miss Wanda. Miss Wanda be out of line. She been out of line. So yes, once we go back to season 1, okay, girl, yes. But like I also said, y'all, nobody's gonna sit there and let their mama get cussed out. Even when you know your mama is a messy ass heifer. right? When you know your mama is messy. Like nobody's gonna, like Tisha, to me, Tisha going outside to see what was going on between her mama and Melody, that's just what people do. Like nobody's gonna sit there and let their mama get cursed out. And then on top of that, your mama is getting cursed out or yelled at or getting into it with a girl who you don't even like. You see what I'm saying? Like I don't think that Tisha's reaction to what happened was not, girl, I don't think it was too far-fetched. Like nobody's gonna let their mama get cursed. Like nobody's gonna sit there and let their mama get cursed out. You see what I'm saying? And then like again, when you take into account that it was Melody, even though, let me say this, even though we know that Wanda is dead ass wrong, right? She's just messy. Nobody's letting their mama get cursed out. And then again, it's Melody outside. No, and I kept saying cursed. Nobody's gonna let, because I don't think Melody was necessarily cursing at her at first. Nobody's gonna let anyone sit there and yell and disrespect their mama, even if you know your mama is dead ass wrong. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen, y'all. It's not gonna happen. Like it's just not gonna happen. Just like I was saying about Dr. Damon. Dr. Damon know that Heavenly probably be dead ass wrong, but Dr. Damon is not gonna sit there and let somebody disrespect Dr. Heavenly. Just like Martell, just like Marcel. Well, I don't know about Marceau, but just like I would assume Marceau wouldn't let nobody sit there and just like disrespect his wife. Even if your wife is dead ass wrong, even if your mama is dead ass wrong, like nobody's gonna sit there and let their mama get cursed out. I keep saying curse. Nobody's gonna sit there and let their mama get disrespected. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen, y'all. So I don't even blame Tisha for going outside. Like, what the fuck is going on? Because my mama out here arguing with this bitch who I don't even like. You see what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is, girl. But Tisha, you have a blame in it again. I'm about to go because I keep repeating myself. But Tisha, you do have a blame in it when we look at the bigger picture because, girl, Miss Wanda behaves the way that she behaves because quiet as it's kept. Sister, you, girl, because in real life, because this is the thing, right? Multiple things can be true at the same time. Wanda should have got her ass cursed out a long time ago. But nobody's going to sit there and let their mama get cursed out. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, Melody and Kimmy should have been cursed out Wanda a long time ago. But even with that being said, nobody, like, she's still not going to sit there and let nobody cuss her mama out. Like, it's going to be a reaction, even though you may be well and you're right to do what you have done. It's still going to be a reaction of you cussing my mama out. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, at least with Mama Joyce. Ooh, Mama Joyce was out of line a couple. Nah, never mind. Mama Joyce been out of line a couple of times, so I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, let me shut up. Yeah, I was about to take up for Mama Joyce, and my wheels started turning. Mama Joyce was out of line a couple of times too. Even though, girl, I was about to defend her. And I don't even want to defend Phaedra. You know, I'm never gonna defend Phaedra. But Mama Joyce was out of line a couple of times too. Even when it came to that Phaedra situation, when Mama Joyce had went to that office, dressed up, trying to find tea or whatever she was trying. I can't remember the exact scene. Y'all remember when Mama Joyce did that shit? I was like, ooh, girl. It's kind of like, girl, do you really want to go down that lane? Y'all remember that? Anyways, girl. It is what it is. Tisha ain't going, but the real gag is Tisha ain't going nowhere. And I'm trying to understand how you got all this goddamn smart, these smarts, girl, and you got all your name. You the president of a goddamn company. But girl, let me shut up. I'm gonna shut up. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. But I will say Mama Joyce ain't nowhere near as bad as Miss Wanda. I will say that. Mama Joyce has done some things, right? You know, when she was trying to fight Common, when, you know, she, you know, was a little shady towards Phaedra. But I would take Mama Joyce any day over having to deal with. I would deal with Mama Joyce any day before I dealt with Miss Wanda. Miss Wanda is the type of person that would get you jumped. You know what I'm saying? At least with Mama Joyce has stepped out of line, but most of her disrespect, your qualities is kept. Most of her disrespect really be towards Todd. You know what I'm saying? She said some stuff that was out of line, like when she talked about Kenya, you know, when she but Joyce was right about that. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. You really can't. I would take Mama Joyce any day over Wanda. Because, like I said, most of her disrespect, most of the shit she do, it really be towards Todd. And quiet as it's kept. Let me show you. I was about to go. Quiet as it's kept. I understand some of the shit she be saying about Todd. Girl, don't talk about Todd. Girl. Don't you talk about Todd. Don't you talk about Todd. Some of the shit that Mama Joyce be saying about Todd, I understand why she make the comments she make. Some of the shit I be thinking, ooh, girl. But Mama, let me shut up, child. Let me shut up, girl. I know how y'all get about Todd, girl. Girl, y'all, bitch. I talk about Todd, bitch. Y'all swear I done talked about the children. Bitch, y'all be mad when I bring up Todd. Girl, I don't know what. Girl, y'all be mad when I bring up Todd. Let me shut up. I don't feel like arguing with none of y'all tonight. No goddamn Todd, girl. Let me shut up. I ain't even gonna mention Todd. Because I know how y'all get. Here I go being, y'all see me being messy, I ain't gonna mention Todd. I know how y'all be getting when I mention Todd. So I ain't gonna say his name. I'm gonna leave Todd alone because I don't feel like arguing with y'all. Because every time I say something about Todd, girl, y'all start going off in the company. But for you and y'all who start going off, I'm gonna leave Todd alone. Girl, Todd, you got a gang out here, baby. We can't say nothing about you, Todd, girl. We say anything about you, baby. They come for the girls next, girl. No, girl, it's just a kiki, girl. Even the people that like go over Todd, like I don't take it seriously, girl. I don't. I mean, girl, if they can feel how they want to feel about Todd, it don't really like bother me. It just be a kiki to me, girl. Girl, I wouldn't block nobody for defending Todd, girl. Like I said, girl, Todd it is what it is. Joyce disrespect Candy the most. Oh, girl. Rodney, do you remember Joyce had Todd's daughter crying at their wedding? I don't remember that. No! I don't remember that. I don't remember that. I don't. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm about to go at 9 o'clock on the dot. I'm getting my black ass up off of here. That's gonna be 3 hours. Bitch, I be talking my ass off for no reason. I don't remember that. And I watched the special. I don't remember that. Okay. I do not remember that. I don't. Who's the worst housewives, mama? Probably Kenya's. Why does this count? Y'all thought I wasn't gonna say that, huh? Probably Kenya's. Ooh, nah, ooh, ooh. Miss Dorothy. Miss Dorothy. Sorry, girl. Hopefully Miss Dorothy don't come on this season, because girl, we need to forget about some of the shit. I would give it to Miss Dorothy. Probably Miss Dorothy. Miss Dorothy. Pimp Pan Sheila. I would probably give it to Miss Dorothy, because Miss Dorothy has. Because it's one thing for Mama Joyce to try to look out. Like, it's been times where I feel like Miss Dorothy didn't look out for Candace. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing for you to disrespect the nigga, but girl, you disrespecting your daughter? Like, that's the person who you supposed to be looking out for. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like it's been times where she didn't have Candace's back. I used to hate that for Candace. I was gonna say that too. I was gonna say Marlo Mama. It's because I could see the stunts and shows that Marlo. But see, this is the thing. Marlo's mother has only been on our TV screen. I think like that one episode. But I got enough of Marlo's mama to know that no tea, no shade. I got enough of Marlo's mama to know that baby, she on that shit. Ooh, not on that shit. I could see. Bitch, I gotta go. Bitch. Ooh. Not on that shit. What I meant to say was, I got enough of Marlo's mother to know that she's toxic. That's what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say, y'all. That's what I meant to say. Oh, girl. Let me get my black ass up off of here. You know, Miss Diane molded Portia into the person that she never was. Catch that. Hello? Yeah. But I feel like Marlo's mama, Kenya's mama, Miss Dorothy. Again, at least with Mama Joyce, from what I remember, I could be wrong. At least with Mama Joyce comes from a spot, or she feels as though she comes from a spot of protection. You see what I'm saying? I know some people are going to disagree, but I'm just saying that I think that's where Mama Joyce feels like she comes from. Like, I'm in a protection mode to protect my daughter and what she's built. And I'm not going to let no nigga come in here and take or even get close to taking away what my daughter has built. Mama Joyce has said some shit to Candy. Yes, she has. But I probably will still give it props to Miss Dorothy. Miss Dorothy been out of line a few times with her daughter and with the husband. Girl, it's one thing for you to come for Chris, but bitch, to come for your daughter too? Oh my God. Girl. Girl. Did y'all catch that? Did y'all catch when Candace let the girls know that her family was building? Did y'all catch that? Did y'all catch when Candace said that her family was building her sister a home? I said, bitch. I said, I caught that. See, I heard you talking about Shay the other day. I don't remember. I never watched that episode with Iyanla and Shay and her mama. And I don't watch Love and Marriage Miami. So I don't really know a lot about her mama. Yes. No, I don't think that her mama would have cut. I don't think that Miss Dorothy would have cut Candace off. I think that she still would have been treating Candace the same. And I think that she still would have used The fact that she probably was helping Candace out. I don't know. I don't know nothing about Candace's financial situation. At one point, I'm sure she probably was helping Candace out a lot financially, right? Paying half of the mortgage, paying this, probably giving it. So I think that she still would have probably been using her money, you know. Now Candace pretty much got her own coin, and she really don't need her mama for nothing. I don't know, girl. I used to hate the way Miss Dorothy used to treat that girl. Cause it's kind of like, girl, you know these bitches don't even fuck with her. Like that's my thing. Like, girl, like Mama Joyce, not. I don't know, child. I don't think Mama Joyce would sit around and talk about Candy to the other bitches. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem I used to have with Mama. That's the problem I used to have with Miss Dorothy. Because I felt like she would sit around and give the girls the ammunition that they needed to go against. Can you know some of these girls, not all of them, you know some of these girls don't see it for her. So it's like you giving them the gun and the ammunition to come after your daughter. Dorothy guilt trips Candace. She does. See, the problem is Candace needs to start acting like her. Well, I guess it's too late. Candace should have started acting like her other sister. Because that other sister, I know wears mama out. What's her sister's name? Crystal? Crystal, you could tell wears Mama Joyce out. Not Mama Joyce, Miss Dorothy. That's how Candace should have been. The way that Crystal was. Because a couple of times I saw Crystal and Miss Dorothy interact on TV. I was like, oh, girl. I was like, okay, that's the sister that be getting the mama together. That's the one. Crystal Daddy still in charge. I be forgetting they got different daddy. That's probably part of it too. That's probably part of it too. Girl, yes. I go for the fact that Mama Dorothy got money. But past that, girl, it's kind of like, girl, you can't be, girl. You're not gonna give me money because that was my whole thing. Like, girl, she used to give Candace money and then like turn around and like talk to her crazy and treat her like shit. And then my problem with Candace was like, girl, you don't let nobody mama or not. You don't let nobody do you a favor and then think because they do you a favor, do you one, girl, that they can talk to you any type of way. That's not how it works. Girl, fuck that $175,000. However much she gave her, $200,000. Fuck that $175,000 you gave me for this wedding. That's a lot of money. Bitch, that's the first. Let me say something. Miss Dorothy was the first. Your mom used to do that, girl. I didn't like. I never had that situation, but I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Ooh, I know that was tricking for you, girl. I didn't like that. I didn't like the fact that girl. She used to always. I felt like she used to always do that to Candace. For a what, girl? Girl, let me say something. I ain't gonna lie, girl. I did go up, girl, because you know the girls. I don't know. I just like to see. I like to see black people on TV. I think that's why I go so. I don't know. I think that's why I'm so like. I don't know the word I'm looking for. Like when it comes to like Todd and Kayla and Candy and Riley and I live to see Riley living like a little black socialite over in NYC. I live. I live, girl. I fucking live. I live when I saw Miss Dorothy cut the check for her daughter's wedding for $150,000. Bitch, what? Girl, you got, girl, if you got that, Girl, because if you got that to give for a wedding out your pocket, then I know Miss Dorothy got money. You see what I'm saying? That's how my brain was operating. Like, girl, if she got that to give, then I think Candace's daddy gave what, 50,000 or something like that. I was like, okay, so the girls is giving, girl. That's why, like, when what's up, Carlos? That's when y'all, like, not y'all. Now I don't want to say y'all, girl, with y'all but y'all, like Erica said, y'all but y'all. That's why, like, when I hear people get online screaming about generational wealth, I'm like, girl, y'all really don't mean that, because, girl, y'all hated girl. Let me shut up, girl, because that's one, because quality. Let me shut up. Girl. Let me shut up. Not Rudolph vibes. It is what it is, girl. But yeah. Girl, what did Chris' parents give? Girl, nothing. That I know of. All the money came from, girl, I think Candace and Chris put in together. I think they said they had what, 25,000 they put in? Or 15,000 or 10,000? They put in a little something, something, but the chunk of that came from Dorothy. Girl, more than half of that came from Dorothy, baby. Oh, come on, Brittany. They hate generational wealth, but go up for marrying wealthy, which doesn't make sense, girl. Oh, the bride's family has to pay for the wedding. I live. I'm so I don't know, child. I don't even talk. I was sitting here thinking about Kayla. I don't know why. I don't know why that really, like, out of a lot of the shit, that bothers me the most. It does. I don't know why. Bitch, get me. You want to get me to going? Bring up Kayla. Bring up Todd. Bring up Riley. Bring up Kent. Girl, get me to go. Bitch, I don't know why that bothers me. It really does, and I don't know why. That's a good question. Was Chris' family there? You know what I think bothers me the most? I think it, here I go, see? I think it bothers me the most when I see some of you guys, and I know we all don't think the same, and that's completely fine. But I think it bothers me the most when I see some people online. I don't even talk about it, girl. Oh, his family was there? Okay, his family was there. Like, this is the thing. Here I go, girl, about to start. Damn, I can't never stop when I say I'm gonna stop. I know that Kayla is not living under a bridge. I know that Kayla is not, girl, on food stamps. I know that Kayla is not selling pussy. I know that Kayla, girl, ain't out here, girl, pawning shit. I don't know, girl. It is what it is, girl. It is what it is. It is what it is, girl. It's literally like, it's like 50 Cent and his son. Like, you got the one son over here, girl, trying to make it do what it do. Then you got the other son over here on a private jet. You know what I'm saying? It's literally like, it's almost like that. Like, you got the one son over here making it do what it do, whatever money he got saved up that he got from working, making it try to, do what it do. And then, girl, you got the other son over here on a private jet headed to Paris or wherever they was headed to. And that's how I look at it. Like when you got Kayla over here trying to make it do what it do, and then you got Riley over here, girl, walking around here in a $6,000 apartment. Girl, what? Girl, excuse me? With a Chanel bag. Girl online dancing, talking about she spent all her mama money up. I said, I know that's motherfucking right. I don't see the point of doing that all that either. Like I would feel that type of way. Like the way I feel about Todd and that whole situation, I would feel that way about anybody that comes from money. I would. I'm not saying your child got to walk around here and be driving a G-Wagon at 15 or 16. But girl, I don't know, child. I'm done. I'm done talking about that shit. I'm done. I'm done talking about this shit. Girl, it is what it is, girl. It is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. I don't even care no more. Don't y'all bring up Kayla no more to me. Bitch, don't y'all bring up Kayla no more to me. Don't y'all bring up no goddamn Riley. Don't y'all bring up no goddamn Todd. Don't y'all bring up no goddamn Candy. I don't want to talk about it. Don't bring it up. Don't bring it up, because I'm done. I'm done. I'm done talking about it. I'm done talking about it. I don't want to talk about that shit no more. I just don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! I just don't know. Like I think what it is here I go. Okay, I'm done with Kelly now. I think what it is that they have. I'm gonna just say this. I think that just in life in general, when it comes to black people, they have taught us that the only way to go and the only thing that's acceptable is if it comes with a struggle. And that is with life. That is with just like, girl, love. Like Todd at his big, girl, I'm sorry, girl. Y'all done got me started. Todd at his big ass age, 50 years old, still believes that, girl, the struggle can teach you something. It's just like with this, the black love, girl. A lot of these people believe, a lot of these men believe that, girl, and even some of the women too, that, girl, you're not, you shouldn't be deserving of someone who treats you with respect and kindness and is above decent. Girl, you gotta go through a few frogs in order to get to your prince. No, the fuck you. I mean, girl, it's probably gonna happen. But I'm saying this, girl, you don't have to deal with the man's shit. Like I remember, I've told this story before. I hear so many people say this to this day, like it's a badge of honor. Like, you going? Let me say something, y'all. Now we about to start. You going through a lot of shit with a man does not mean that you're supposed to marry that man. It used to be this girl. Now I'm about to be real messy. It used to be this black girl that they used to work in Savvy Top Shop. She was cool. We used to kiki all the time. We at work one day. I was in a department. Girl, running my mouth. And I can't remember, either her boyfriend had just proposed or either she was thinking her boyfriend was about to propose. I forgot. Anyways, one of the things that she said is that, we just been through so much and, I think we're just going to be all right. And, bitch, what? And I wanted to say so bad Bitch, you going through a lot with somebody is not an indication that you should stay together. Bitch, if anything, if I've been through so much, bitch, that means I probably need to exit the relationship. Bitch, you need to be grabbing your panties and your heels and running for the hills. Bitch, not marrying the motherfucker. Why does going through a lot with somebody mean that you're supposed to be married? No, I thought it was, oh my God, girl, we have a great time together. You know, we have our disagreements. Um, you know, he pisses me off because he leaves his shoes in the middle of the floor. Um, you know, just simple stuff. You know? Girl, he pissed me off because every time I tell him to, you know, I don't know. I understand some shit just gonna happen. I understand that. But girl, you're not supposed to go through so much. Girl, you're not supposed to go through so. They told y'all a lie. They told y'all a lie. They told y'all a lie. And some of y'all still buying into the lie. And I want y'all to release it. Girl, I want you to release the lie. Girl, you don't have to struggle. You could be with a man. You could be with a man. You could be with a man and go through what you go through. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, girl, everything is not going to be perfect. I understand that. But it's some shit that you should not be okay with. Let it go! Let it go! Girl, I could really probably give y'all a song if the girls put me in the studio and gave me a little bit of auto-tuning. Because sometimes I low-key be on pitch. Sometimes I don't. But I really think that if the girls put me in the studio and gave me a little auto-tuning and gave me a little back and gave me some background singles that could really sing, I think I could really hit y'all with a little 1-2 song. No, sir. I think I could, cause bitch, if Ciara can make a song and Janet Jackson and the other girls, then bitch, I can too. Cause quite a good. I don't sound no different than Jay Quas. I don't sound no different than Bryson Tiller, do I? I mean, y'all act like these niggas out here sounding like Luther Vandross and Tyrese. Okay? Because all these bitches sound the same and all these niggas sound the same. Girl, ain't nobody out here. It ain't no goddamn modern day. Girl, y'all acting like the girls out here giving y'all. Girl, ain't nobody out here giving you Whitney. Ain't nobody out here giving you the new Mariah Carey. Ain't nobody out here giving you the new Toni Braxton. Ain't nobody out here giving you the new Celine Dion. All these niggas sound the same and all these hoes sound the same. And that's just that on that. Okay? Why y'all trying to shoot down my motherfucking dreams? Okay. No, but for real though, what was I saying? Yeah, child. Girl, the girls, I don't know, girl, the girls just be girly sometimes. No, but for real, what was I saying? Y'all know what I was saying. Oh, the struggle. Girl, I'm over that, child. Don't y'all let the people convince y'all of that shit. Don't let the people convince you. And don't let these sorry, raggedy ass niggas convince y'all of no shit either. Cause that's the real gag. These niggas want these niggas. Girl, I don't know, child. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna stop talking about these niggas. Cause y'all get mad when I talk about the niggas too. Thank you, Black Hippie, Jennifer Wade singing Good Times theme song for Todd. Who's Jennifer Wade? Rusty, Dusty, and Musty, girl. I don't know. Girl, these niggas, girl. Girl, no. Mm-mm. I'm not dating anyone. Mm-mm. Girl, I'm just trying to find somebody to have sex with, girl. I ain't got time for all the rest of that shit. Mm-mm. Girl, dating is not on my radar. Girl, I'll fuck around and meet a man tomorrow at the grocery store. I don't know. If it happened, it happened. But girl, it ain't on my radar. Girl, at all. Okay? Who was Jennifer Wade? Jennifer Wade? Girl, you a singer? Girl, I'm so confused. Hold up now. What's going on? Jennifer? Hold up, girl. I'm so confused because I saw the comment. Girl, y'all confusing me now. Oh, I think I'm going to go to Chili's. I don't want to sit down in a restaurant, though. I don't feel like doing it. I want to get my food to go. Oh, but Chili's do sound good. Girl, do Ciara's signature move? Yes! If you want them goodies, I think you gotta. Girl, remember she used to do this? Girl. When you want them goodies, I think I'm gonna cook you. Hey! Again, I'm sure. Girl, I know back in the day I thought I was a dancer, girl. Bitch, quiet as this kept, girl. The girls really come fuck with me on no dance floor. But y'all don't know about that, girl. Ooh, child. Girl, I love Ciara. Like, for example, like with Ciara, the girls are really mad. The girls are really, like, when I say the girls, I'm talking about the boys. The niggas, let me clarify that. The niggas are really mad that Ciara is with Russell Wilson. Do y'all see how it drives these men crazy that Ciara got with Russell Wilson? Bitch, I'm starving too. I'm about to go. I think I made my mind up. I think I'm going to Chili's. I don't want to go to. No, I'm not. I'm going through a drive. I don't want to sit down in a restaurant. Girl, when I say bitch, I will forever go for Ciara for pulling Russell. Bitch, they do not like it. When I say it is absolutely weird to me, but I don't know why I keep saying it's weird because Ciara did what she was not supposed to do. Ciara was not supposed to have a baby by Future and then go find this man that pretty much everybody praises. And that's the sad thing about it. That's why it's sad. It's really sad that, like, let's just say out of the men that are celebrities, right? It's really sad that we can probably count on two hands. Girl. Because there's so many trash ass examples out there of decent men. That, girl, we can pretty much count them on, girl, one or two hands. I'm just talking about just like the representation that we see on TV. So y'all get mad. Because Ciara was really supposed to be over there eating Future's booty and begging for money. Like the other baby mamas. Jennifer is our cousin in the chat. She was singing. Oh, good. Okay. I'm slow, y'all. You know, I'm a little slow sometimes. You know, sometimes I act like Portia. Thank you, Black Hippie. Girl, I want to go to Chili's, but I don't want to go to Chili's because I already know what I want. I want the enchilada soup. I get the same thing every time I go to bitch. Girl, yes. Supposed to be eating Future booty and begging for money. I'm so serious. Girl, I don't know how that shit be popping in my head, but it just be popping in my head and it pop out of my mouth. They mad because Ciara was supposed to be able to eat Future booty and begging for money. And because Ciara not, they have a problem with it because now Ciara done snagged somebody. And I think that was you. I don't know who it was. I think that with Ciara being in the position that she's in and so many people saying that, oh my God, this heifer snagged this nigga with somebody's son. Girl, I'm not saying that relationships are perfect because I know if I got in a relationship, girl, it probably won't be perfect. It would not be perfect. But girl, I'm not gonna deal with no fuck shit. Girl, cause the punks be doing, let me shut, I'm sorry. I mean, cause the girls be doing that too. Not the punk, I mean, the gays be doing that too. The gays do the same thing. Bitch, some of the gays was at the club fighting the other day over a nigga. I wasn't there, I heard about it. I said, girl, y'all still fighting over niggas, girl. I said, girl, y'all done tore up them people club over trade. Don't think it's just the straights. The gays out here fighting. The gays out here acting stupid over a nigga too. Or they gonna act stupid over trade. You ever fought over a guy? Hell no, girl. No. Bitch, I don't even think I ever got into it with a nigga over a nigga. Bitch, even when I was let me tell you something. Even when I was talking to my ex, girl, when we was together, and even when I found out that he was still in communication with his ex-boyfriend, and I knew that his ex-boyfriend was being messy. That was both being. I'm not putting the guy. I'm sounding like the ones who put it on the bitch. That was both being messy. And that's part of the reasons why we had to call. Because bitch, I don't trust you. I'm laying on your floor watching TV. You on the couch, bitch, arguing with this nigga. What the fuck? Even then, I'm not arguing with no nigga over no nigga. No. No, but I'm not fighting no nigga over no nigga. I'm not arguing with no nigga over no nigga. Girl, I be trying to tell y'all, girl. No. Now, did I used to get into arguments with him? Yes. But did I ever get into an argument with the ex-boyfriend? No. And I remember one time, girl, now I'm going to go ahead and tell a story. I'm about to be real messy. So, okay, I'm at work one day. I did not know this. One of the girls that used to work up there, once the world is small. One day, I saw my ex-boyfriend come into the store. Now, I remembered how he looked. I said, oh, there go that nigga right there. I kept on working. I didn't know if he remembered how I looked. Come to find out, his sister used to work at the store. Yeah! And I used to kiki with this girl all the time. And I end up putting two and two together. I almost fucked around and said their name. She walked up to me literally like after the boy left the store and was like, did you used to date somebody named so-and-so? I was like, yeah, why? But when she said that, I said, ooh. Because I just saw the nigga in the store. And then I ended up finding out through Instagram that was her brother. At the time, I didn't know the relation. I just knew that she knew him. Because it was, I mean, girl, you walking up to me after the nigga leave the store, talking about, did I used to date so-and-so? Girl. Girl. Girl, I got some stories. I remember one time that nigga came, girl, now I can tell y'all. Bitch, one day I was at work. Bitch, one day I was at work. This nigga, I had not talked to him in forever. But we still followed each other to this day, I think we still follow each other on social media. Because this nigga not popped up at my job. He was just happened to be at my job. And we bumped into each other. Girl, that nigga, I think because he's older than me, he used to think that he could pull, like he could fuck with my mind. At one point when we first started talking, he was low key fucking with my mind. I ain't gonna lie, but I caught on to that shit real fast. Gracious girl, that nigga was at my job one time. This nigga hit me up online talking about, I still love you, girl. Girl, get off of my phone. I'm not supposed to play these games with you. I still love you. Okay. Girl, here go another one, girl. Bitch, listen to this. Now I'm being real messy. Cause I know he watched my YouTube from time to time. So one day I'm at work. I'm sitting outside in front of the E-bar on my lunch, on my break or something. Girl, I don't give a fuck about that nigga telling me he loved me because I already knew he was full of shit. So a girl walks up to me and she was like, "Hey, Uncle Rodney." And I happen to look up. And I'm like, who? I know this not girl. Why it was his daughter? Why he had, girl, I didn't know they was at the store that day either. Girl, why he had sent his daughter over to speak to me? Bitch. She didn't remember who I was. He told her my name and basically told her to walk up and say, because basically when we were talking, when I met him, his daughter was 4, I believe. 4 or 5. So he introduced me as Uncle. Hey! I was Uncle Rodney. Bitch, I got some stories for y'all ass, girl. So I was Uncle Rodney. God! That's old school. Girl, that's old school, girl. Okay? So girl, she walked up and she was like, I think I was on my phone watching YouTube or something. I heard somebody and then I saw. And when I looked, I was like, she looks familiar. After she said Uncle Rodney, I'm like, first of all, why she calling me Uncle Rodney? How she know my name? And I'm like, she looks familiar. And I happened to just look and then I saw him. And I was like, oh my God. And it was her. Because she a grown woman now. She in college and everything. So gorgeous. Girl, yeah, child. And I was just like, hey. And I asked her, did she remember me? She said no. I figured she didn't. Girl. But yeah, child, that motherfucker used to piss me off because he would do shit like, and then he knew, and he would tell me. That's the gag. Like he'll tell me, yeah, I saw, yeah, I talked to so and so today. Like he would tell me that he talked to his ex. Ugh. Oh yeah, I talked to so and so. We got into an argument today. Why are you still talking to your ex? And why are you still arguing with that nigga? Like I said, I remember one night I was at his house. Low key, I had damn near pretty much moved in with the nigga. Okay? I was at his house, girl, probably 4 or 5 days out of the week. Sometimes, girl, every day. Girl, the only time I went home is when I needed to get clothes. Hell no, I didn't get back with that nigga. Hell no. Because once I realized towards the end, I was like, okay, this nigga is playing games. He's still probably in love with his ex because we started talking after we started talking after his ex. I used to always ask him. I used to always say him. I was 20. I was 20. I was young. 20s. I think I was even younger. Cause we could go. That's a long story. I was 20 because we didn't even have sex. Girl, that's a long story. We used to do certain stuff, but we never had sex. I was 24 maybe. I didn't start having sex till really after him. I was young. I know he's probably, because I know he got to be at least 50 now. He got to be in his 50s. Because I think he was probably like 10 plus years older than me. So he's definitely older than me. How old is he now? I don't even know. Girl, it was a mess. But anyways, girl, when we first got together, I was like, girl, I think I'm a rebound. Or like, am I your rebound? Like, I don't know. I was asking him like asking him, am I the rebound? Of course he was like, no. But the real game now it's funny now. At the time it wasn't, bitch. I was pissed off. But girl, like even to this day, like we still follow each other on social media. Girl, I don't like his shit. He don't like my shit. But girl, the other day, this was probably like a month ago. I get on Instagram and he done wrote this heartfelt message to the nigga. This literally was like a month ago. And I just giggled. I laughed about it. I was like, this motherfucker. Girl, but this motherfucker. He ain't gonna tell you exactly. Like, and another thing too, I don't want to say it, but I'm not gonna say I was taken advantage of, but I was younger. I was like 23, 24, somewhere around there. And again, like I said, he was in his 30s. So some of the shit, I'm not gonna lie, I used to kind of just go with it, like, okay. And then I realized it was really towards the end, I was like, okay, this motherfucker, girl, I think you low-key been a dumb bitch. Girl, bitch, girl, I think you been dumb, girl. I think this motherfucker lying to you, girl. This motherfucker lying to you. That motherfucker was lying. So yeah, girl, like a month ago, I hopped on Instagram and he done wrote this heartfelt message to his ex, the one before me. I just laughed. Like I said, I laughed about it. I was like, this nigga still, girl, how you writing a whole message? Girl, okay, girl, whatever, child. I was like, okay, girl. Girl, whatever, child. It is what it is. Girl, be careful. The 20-year-olds, be careful with them older men, honey. They know you ain't got that much. They know you ain't got that much experience under your belt, so they gonna say some shit and have you thinking you crazy, doing shit on purpose. You know it bothers me. You know it used to bother me when you used to talk to your ex, because I feel I don't know, because it's kind of like it's one thing. It's one thing for me back then. Like, I don't think it's a problem for people. Let me say this. I don't think that it's an issue if you are in communication with an ex. But I also feel like it has to make sense to me. Like, it would completely be different to me if you have some type of business together, you have something that's keeping y'all connected, kids together. But girl, you not only are you still in communication with your ex at the time, girl, y'all still arguing, fussing, and fighting. So I only felt like, girl, you're only arguing, fussing, and fighting because you still oh shit. Because you probably still care about the nigga. You see what I'm saying? Stop blowing my eye. I felt like the only reason why you're probably still arguing with this nigga is because you probably still care about him. And then you would tell me that you got into an argument knowing it would piss me off. Girl, be careful, girl. But girl, you live and you learn. But now, child, the moral of the story, I said all that. The moral of the story is no, I ain't never argued over no nigga. I never got into it over no nigga. Girl, that shit was girl. Girl, I remember one time, girl. We used to we used to work together too. That's how we met. We met at my job. Girl, that girl. He used girl. Bitch, one time we got into it at work. Girl, it wasn't okay. It wasn't at work. It was on our lunch break. Bitch, I remember one day something had happened. Bitch. He used to play, girl, that's what it was, girl. He used to play with my emotions, girl. He used to play with my emotions. He knew I was young. He knew I was emotional. Okay? Girl, one day we was going to lunch. I still remember it was me, it was him, and it was another girl. And I remember who it was. I want to say her name so bad. And I know for a fact, if she saw this, she would still remember. I want to say her name. Just in case if she's watching this. Because I know you remember. I'm going to give you a nickname. Kiki. I'm not going to say her real name. I'm going to give her a nickname. Kiki. Kiki, if you in the chat, girl, I know you remember this. It was me, her, and him. That motherfucker had did something and pissed me. When I tell you, bitch, I acted a plum fool. Girl, I should have been so embarrassed, but I was young and dumb. Bitch, I acted a plum fool in the middle of downtown, cussing and wearing his ass out in the middle of the motherfucking sidewalk during lunchtime, people walking everywhere. I forgot what that motherfucker did to piss me off. I think he had probably just told me some shit about him and that nigga getting into an argument. Bitch, I was cussing, wearing his ass out. Ghetto fish. Just ghetto fish in the middle of downtown. And girl, she was like, girl, you was cussing his ass out. She was like, all I could do was just stand there. Girl, bitch, I was pissed. Just ghetto. Just ghetto. That motherfucker had me pissed. On lunch break, bitch. We was right there. Y'all probably don't remember. People who live in Houston, this was back in, girl, I forgot the year. Girl, you remember that McDonald's? Girl, I'm about to go. Okay. Y'all remember, for the people who live in Houston, y'all remember Total Plaza? It's downtown. I think it's right across the street from the Hyatt Regency. Remember that McDonald's? No, not by the Greyhound. No, not that McDonald's. It used to be another McDonald's in the middle of downtown, right there across from Total Plaza, across from Hyatt Regency. I think that's where it was. I think that's where our building was. Girl, I was right there by the McDonald's. And girl, I was just cutting up in the middle of the motherfucking sidewalk, cursing his ass out over something, girl, he had pissed me off about. Girl, just looking dumb. Now I'm thinking about how I look back then. At the time, I ain't know. At the time, I ain't know. Or maybe I just didn't give a fuck. I don't know. But now I realize, bitch, you was looking real dumb. First of all, you was looking real dumb. Oh, girl. That McDonald's by that Greyhound, girl, I don't even, Girl, I don't even, Yes, Miss Molly 1993, yes. The one down by the police station, yes, that one. That's the one I'm talking about. It's right there in that same area. The police station, the Hyatt, Total Plaza. I think they closed the McDonald's down now. By Travis, yes. Y'all know what I'm talking about, yes. Right over there, girl. Bitch. Yes. Thank you, Morgan D. Girl, that motherfucker used to have my nerves worked. He used to have my nerves worked. Because I think he used to do that shit on purpose. Not I think, he used to do that shit on purpose. But that's the one also, girl, that's the one that was married to a woman. He had an ex-wife. Girl, me and his ex, girl, this was my girl, that's the only girl, me and his ex-wife was cool as fuck. Me and his ex-wife still follow each other on Facebook to this day. Ain't that crazy? Girl, he had an ex-wife. She was black. He was black. She was cool. I used to go with them, like shopping. Yeah, girl. Girl, it's like some movie shit. It's like some movie shit. Girl, we used to go out to eat. I would go with them out to eat. Girl, it would literally be me, their daughter, girl, their daughter, me, him, and her. We would go to the mall together. We would go out to eat together. They're literally they're like best friends. Cause she was so nice. She was so nice. Yeah, girl. I got some stories, girl. I got some stories. No, she didn't know he was gay. They were very young, I think. I can't remember how old they were, but they were very young when they got together. Not very young. Okay, I'm stretching it. Not very young, but they were young. I think they were in their 20s when they got together. But she didn't know. She didn't know. He had never had sex with. Now, this is what he told me. He had never had sex with a man before. His first time having sex, he did have sex with a man while he was married, though. Not me. That was good. Let me just make this clear. That wasn't one of the niggas who I fucked that was married. Girl, he was single. When I met him, he was divorced. They was, girl, all that stuff. So I came in but when I came into the picture, I was the second boyfriend after. Anyway, yeah, he was married. Now I do remember this though. Got my whole fan breaking. See, we did get into it about this one time because he did. When he was telling me about how it all happened and how he had sex with a man, blah 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 blah. Why he blamed why he blamed it on her? Now, bitch, I was young, but one thing you're not gonna do is blame this lady for the fact that you're a punk, for the fact that, girl, you engaged in, girl, the homosexual activity. Girl, he blamed her. He felt like, that's why the girl, the gays be full of shit too. Girl, he felt like she drove him to be with a man. Bitch, girl, sweetie, you're gay. You more than likely have had these urges. Y'all started having issues because you were gay. She probably didn't know what the fuck was going on. Those urges were getting heavier and heavier and heavier. And because y'all were having issues, you end up going out of town on a work trip and you fucked a nigga. That ain't got nothing to do with that lady. So I get it. I think everybody want to be the victim. And it's another thing too. I'm telling, I shouldn't be saying all this. Girl, they're really into church. Girl. Girl. That's the big part I left out. Girl, they're really into church. Girl, it's always one of the girls at the church house. So that was part of the reason too that he never really just, I guess, could accept his sexuality because of how he grew up. Y'all already know. Y'all already know what it's giving, girl. Y'all already know what it's giving. Going to hell, you a sin, you the devil, you this. So that's one of the, that was really one of the biggest parts, I think, that why he was so deceptive. Not to excuse the behavior. That's not what I'm doing. I'm not excusing his behavior, but what I am saying is that I also understand the position that he was in. You know what I'm saying? Because when you grow up and, girl, you're in the church and, girl, you hear these things, girl, you start to believe them. And my feelings were so hurt for him because he was, I'm just telling everything now. Once he decided to come out, him and his wife got a divorce. And I remember him telling me that once the church, girl, it made me want to cry. That's how I felt bad for him. I don't know why. I don't know why it's. Okay, I'm trying not to. Okay, I get really emotional because it's just sad. It's sad to me because he was telling me that once the church found out that he was gay, they pretty much banned him from the church. And church people, girl, y'all, it, it's how I felt. I know. It's how I felt about watching Whitney's husband off Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. Girl, sit up there and cry because he committed adultery, blah blah blah, and the church pretty much like kicked him out of the church. It's sad, and I just know that at that point that really was like a hard thing for him because, girl, he's really into like church. Yes, girl. So basically, long story short, girl, I'm just telling y'all everything now. Girl, long story short, girl, how the church found out was they had a picnic. They had like a picnic, a family and friends day, something like that. Girl, he brought his boyfriend, and he said, my ex, if you saw, I will say, he's very masculine presenting. So if you saw him, girl, we're just talking, girl. If you saw him, you probably won't think he was gay. Now, I clocked his ass, okay? I clocked his ass a little bit. I was like, okay, girl, he one of the kids, okay. But if y'all saw him, y'all probably wouldn't think he was gay. And on top of that, he has a very, 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 very deep voice. Like deep, like deep, right? So he's masculine presenting, straight acting, deep voice. So he never really gave gay. His boyfriend, I think, was the ex was kind of flamboyant. And I think when they went to the church picnic, I think the boyfriend had like braids, and I think they were like blue. And girl, because he arrived to the picnic with the boy, and the boy was very much giving you all of that, they started whispering, what is he doing here? Who is this boy? The ball was given very much, girl. You know what I'm saying? And they were basically like, girl, you got to go. Girl, get him out the church. Even when he was telling me the story, you could still, it was like very, like, even like to this day, it's still sad to me. Ain't that a mess? Ain't that a hot ass mess? It is what it is, girl. But yeah, child. He was what's up, Latoya? Cause he really into church. I think the wife was pissed off at first. I think her reaction was like very much, nigga, you got me fucked up, I'ma kill you. But I don't think, from what I remember, the wife, believe it or not, I don't think she was too angry for too long because I think that the way that, from what I understand, that she kind of took it in was like, okay, you deceived me, you lied, but like that don't have nothing to do with me. Like I don't think that she ever felt like less of a woman because like you gay. Like that's what I've said. Like I think that's where I got that from too. When I've said this on my channel. Like quiet as it's kept, quiet as it's kept. If you, I know this is gonna sound crazy to some people. If you find out your husband is gay, girl, you should low key should feel relieved. Now I could see. I could see if you found out your husband was fucking another woman, how you then could question. I'm not saying you should. I'm saying I could see how then you could question your womanhood. You could question where did I go wrong. You could question what did I do. Was my pussy not good enough? Was my pussy? But like he fucked with a whole nigga, so it's kind of like, girl, I'm still T. Girl, ain't no nigga. And I think that's how she processed it. Like, okay, girl, you were gay. It is what it is. That ain't got shit to do with me. Okay, child, whatever. She never kept him from his daughter. Never. She never kept him from his daughter. That's another issue. Girl, let me see something. That's another issue that I used to have too. Listen, girl, I used to want to be, baby, the wife is gorgeous. Bitch, the wife is gorgeous. Bitch, let me say something. Right hand to the man. The wife is gorgeous. The wife got a flat stomach. Listen. The wife got when I tell you her ass, girl, her ass, she was one of those women, my phone about to go dead, y'all. She was one of those women who had small breasts, a small waist, a big ass, flat stomach, pretty ass face. When I tell you, she was bad. Bad. She was bad. I give it to her. She was bad. She was bad. Girl. But yeah, she didn't take it. She didn't take it as though, like, you know, I know she was pissed off from what I understand. She was pissed. But it's kind of like, okay, girl, we getting a divorce. But I will say, she never kept him from his daughter. He always had access to his daughter. She never used the daughter, you know, because she was angry. She was always nice to me. She never was mean to me. We would talk on the phone sometimes, right? Go out to eat, go to the mall. Girl, yes, girl. It was like it was damn near like we was one family. Mm-hmm. She the ex-wife, I'm the boyfriend. She never made it seem as though, girl, we had to hide who we were in front of her daughter. Mm-mm. It was really on some movie shit. It was some shit that you really don't hear about a lot with like black people. It's giving our man right. For real, for real. But yeah. A Tyler Perry production. Okay. That's what it sounds like. A Tyler Perry production. She was cool. But yeah, that's one of the times we did get into it. Out of the thousands of times we got into it was when he tried to blame her. Now that even with me being as young as I wasn't going for that. You're not gonna blame this lady over the fact that you gay. Now, bitch, you can blame, girl, no tea, no shade. You can blame the church. You can blame the church. Because quiet as it's kept, if they wasn't drilling in your head that your ass was going to hell, if they wasn't drilling in your... Here, let me cover my face up. I don't want nobody to be pissed off at what I'm about to say. If they wasn't drilling in your face that you was going to hell and that you was a sinner, then you could have been living in your truth a long time ago. Quiet as it's kept. But that's the real reason why you couldn't live in your truth, because they said you was going to do all this stuff. And you was going to be all of these things. So if you're going to blame, don't blame, if you're going to blame it on anybody, blame it on the pastor, nigga. Okay? Okay, you know the girls get real sensitive when you start talking about the church. I'm just saying, I'm blaming it on that lady. That lady ain't did shit. If anything, quiet as it's kept, she really low-key is one of the best bitches walking around here. Because that don't happen too common in the black community. For a woman, I need to go, I said I was going to do my nose. For a woman to find out that her husband is gay and not put a baseball bat to your skull, girl, I ain't gonna lie, girl, he used to protect the shit out. Oh, that's what girl, I remember one time, girl, he was about to go fight. Girl, she had called him one night. Girl, I ain't gonna lie, girl, one night he was about to get in the car and go fight and shit. She was at the club or somewhere, and some nigga tried to talk to her, and girl, here we go. She was out at the club, a nigga tried to talk to her, she declined, he called her a bitch, and the nigga was pissed off. She called him, girl. He was about to go up there and fight the nigga. Oh, shit. I still remember that too. But I will say this much, girl. I will say this much. And y'all know I don't say this too. Girl. When it came to his daughter, he did not play about his daughter. I will give him that. You know, besides the deception at the beginning of his marriage and probably towards the middle and end, when it came to his daughter, he didn't play. Baby. And this is what the shit get confusing, right? Because on one breath, I used to be pissed. On one side, I used to be pissed off because it would be times where we would say we going out, but then like if his ex-wife called and was like, hey, I need you to get so and so. Girl, he gonna drop everything, as he should, cause that's your daughter. And girl, we was only going to the club. But bitch, in my head, I'm 24. I'm trying to get to the club. But on the other flip side, this is how complicated motherfuckers can be in relationships. Because I used to always feel like I never said, I used to think it. Listen, if that motherfucker say no to going to get his child because I want to go to the club, bitch, I'm going to talk about you. Do y'all hear that shit? I used to be pissed off because we couldn't go to the club because, girl, anytime, it could be during a weekday, it don't matter. If that phone rung and she called and said, I need you to get so-and-so, bitch, we going to get so-and-so. And it was no questions asked. Okay? So it's like I saw it from both sides. I saw it from the young, I want to be in the street side. Like, damn, I just want to go to the club. And then the other side, I would be sitting back like this. If this nigga say no, I can't do it because I got plans tonight, and the only thing we plan on doing is going out to eat or going to the club, bitch, I'm going to talk about you like a motherfucking dog. Bitch, girl, every time, girl. He was going to get his daughter. I remember one time when his daughter started, girl, I remember one time when his daughter started catching the bus, he started crying. Girl, when I say, girl, I love his daughter. I could tell to this day, even when he posts her, that girl, he still like worships the ground that his daughter walks on. I actually like, that was one of the things that I liked about him was that how he treated his daughter, even though she was a baby, she was like 4 or 5 at the time. Baby, he don't play about that. Baby, he don't play about that. Baby, he don't play about his daughter. To this day, I know he still don't play about her. I know she's spoiled, and I love the fact that I love the fact that he never really hid who he was from his daughter. Like his daughter knows that he's gay. Like I just live for the whole situation. Not like, besides the whole what we went through, I just live for the whole situation of like, she has her mother in her life. She has her father in her life. The mother knows that the father is gay. The daughter knows that the father is gay. I could tell that the daughter, bitch, loves her daddy, and the daddy still loves her. Girl, live. Cause you really don't. Cause I feel like if this happened in another situation, no telling what the outcome would have been. Yeah, so shout out to them, girl. I live for it. But yeah, girl, I got some stories, girl. I got some stories. Other than that, fuck his motherfucking ass. Motherfucker. Playing them motherfucking games with me. Bitch, you know what the fuck you was doing. I ought to see you and slap the shit out of you. Oh, trifling bastard. Okay? Girl, it's all love. Bitch, let me say something. I forgot to tell y'all this. I remember one time, girl, this was when, okay, this is when Noah's Ark came out. I'm trying to think about how old I was. Anyways, however old I was, this was around the time Noah's Ark came out. That was what I was dating him. Because that's how I need to figure out when Noah's Ark the movie came out, because that's when I was dating him. So listen, bitch, girl, okay, bitch, we went to the movies one time. Noah's Ark was this TV show that came on Logo. It was like the first gay show that I knew about. It was like a cast of like black men. Everything. They made a movie, and they showed the movie downtown. And, it was packed with the gays. And we went, bitch, girl, remember that scene? Yeah, listen. Remember the scene when, remember when Noah and, what was his name, Noah? Remember when, damn, I forgot their names. And I bought the movie when it came out on DVD. Remember when they got married? When Wade and, what's his name, Noah? What's his name, Noah? Wade and the dude got married in the movie. Remember? No, bitch. Let me say something. When they got married, when I tell you, and they were saying their vows, bitch, when I tell y'all I was boo-hoo crying in the theater, bitch. Bitch, I told y'all I'm a cry baby. I'm low-key I'm very much a crybaby. Okay? Not a crybaby, but I cry. I cry, you cry, we cry together, and I cry. Come on, shout out to Lil Mo. Bitch, once I was boohoo crying, bitch, I was sitting beside, no, it was a stud. I was sitting right here. He was sitting right here, and a stud was sitting beside him. And I think it was a little chilly outside because I remember he had a scarf. Bitch, when I tell you, I had snot. Bitch, I was crying so hard. I had snot coming down my nose. Bitch, I was over there, couldn't breathe. When I tell you, dramatic fish. Bitch, that stud looked around. She said, she said, is he crying? She said, is he crying? He was like, yeah, shut up. Bitch, he was like, yeah, shut up. Bitch. And he handed me his girl. I was literally wiping snot from my face with his scarf. You hear me? Girl, when I tell you, bitch, I was in there boohoo crying. Girl, he checked her ass. Don't be worrying about him. Girl, I was wiping snot and tears from my eyes. Bitch, I was boohoo crying when that wedding scene came. Girl, I'm not a big crier in public. Like, when I do cry, it's gonna, like, we're still working on being comfortable with crying, right? But back then, I definitely was against showing that type of emotion. Girl, I was not gonna cry around people. I was definitely not gonna cry in public. So, girl, when it happened, I could not control it, and I was like, "Oh my god, girl! Oh my god, girl, you got something." And girl, it was just coming, bitch. I was just wiping my nose, girl. I was just wiping my nose, girl, with his scarf, just boohoo crying. And girl, that stud was trying to, is he crying? I was crying. That's my movie. And I'm still pissed off because I let a girl, when the movie came out on DVD, I bought the movie. And then this one nigga who I started talking to, motherfucker, I started talking to another nigga. He asked me, could he borrow the movie? And bitch, I never got that hoe back from that nigga. Because I think we stopped talking. Girl, we ended up stop talking. And so he just ended up keeping the movie. But I bought that movie on DVD from Best Buy. I still remember. Girl, that was my movie, girl. Ooh, that was my movie. And I remember back in the day, I used to be so scared. Like whenever I would go when Noah's Ark was on TV, I used to be so scared to watch gay stuff on TV that when I would go home to my grandmother's house, I used to always have to wait till everybody was asleep, especially if I knew it was going to be reruns on, and I would go into the den, and I would shut the door, and I would just sit there, and I would just, girl, this is so sad. Girl, it made me want to cry. Girl, it was a lot going on, child. I would go home, and I used to be so scared to watch gay stuff on TV. And I remember when I first found out about Noah's Ark, girl, I used to be, oh my God, it's this gay show on TV, blah, 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 blah. And girl, so when I would go home and I would see that was coming on TV, girl, I used to wait till everybody went to sleep. Girl, I would sneak in the living room, sneak in the den and close the door and then turn the TV down real low. Girl, it just been this guy. Oh, girl, now she out. Now she out online popping fans. Now she popping fans and pursing her lips. And popping her tongue. Now I be walking around here calling my grandmama girl. Girl, what you doing? Hey! Girl, what you doing? Hey, girl. Hey, girl. What you doing, girl? All of that. Hey! Okay, y'all, my phone about to die. I really gotta go. I gotta go, y'all. My phone about to die. And I ain't got no pants on. All right, I'm gone. I saw y'all talking about Chance the Rapper. We'll have to talk about that another day. I heard about Chance. I did. I'm thinking about talking about that on my other channel. And not this channel. But I will definitely talk to y'all girls and boys later. My phone is about to die. I've been on this motherfucker for what? Damn near 4 hours probably. I talk too motherfucking much. Bye, y'all. Oh, I want to come to Toronto so bad.